All right, I have a coffee percolating with my fish right now, so I will go get it in a second, or in a minute. We have 13 Fanarts today. Should we do the dolls first then, and then we can just mainline Metal Gear? Missed the first 2 Metal Gear Solid 3 streams. I'll start from here and make up for the first 6 hours. Should be fine. It actually should be fine. Metal Gear Solid 3 story is very back-ended. Don't get me wrong, there is some stuff that's happened so far that's important, but you can kind of piece it together as it goes. I would say that the biggest story beats are that we are the person who becomes Big Boss, and our mentor was a person called the Boss, and she has shown up back in our lives and has defected to the Soviet Union and took 2 nukes with her, one of which has been used in the jungle, and there is a like a prototype Metal Gear that's on tank treads instead of like a bipedal walking tank thing, and there's an evil crew that is also kind of splintering off from the Soviet Union. They are Russian, but they're not really part of the Russian government. The Russian government wants them down too, and we are infiltrating to get the nuke back, and to kill the boss because of her defection and also her evil crew while we're going through it, who might not be that evil. And that's it. That's pretty much it. Also, Ocelot's here for some reason. There is obviously more to it than that. Like, that's not me saying that that's the only important things. There's more, but that's all you really need to know for the context. Yeah. No, that's not Metal Gear. That is not Big Chungus. Link to the Pabst gave you a shout out to 24 viewers 13 hours ago. Was it during like an Umineko? I think that streamer is doing Umineko, right? Isn't it? Who's your favorite Metal Gear villain? Probably Liquid. Probably Liquid. I don't know. He's the most fun to me. It's either Liquid or Ocelot. Solidus could have been good, but I don't know. Like, I'm playing these games now as an adult, and I'm looking at it, and I just feel like the villains, with some exceptions, they just don't get enough screen time. And Liquid does get enough screen time in number 1. Ocelot gets enough screen time throughout all of the games, but not really in any of them. Solidus doesn't get enough screen time. And Solidus is worse. Armstrong's better than Solidus, yeah. And Volgin is well, we'll talk about Volgin a little bit later, but Volgin is literally a G.I. Joe character. Like, this is literally like a G.I. Joe villain. Like, he's fucking cringe. So he gets enough screen time. Maybe he gets too much screen time, but I don't like Volgin. Which Metal Gear do you think is the most interesting commentary? Okay, I think that the end of Metal Gear Solid 2 has the best societal commentary. I think that in terms of like government conspiracy and being anti-nuke, I think that the first game has the best commentary. I think in terms of looking at stories and how we like view media, especially spy thrillers, that sort of thing, I think 3 has the best commentary. Even though 3 is my least favorite, it probably still is going to be my least favorite at the end of this, but it is better than I remember. But we'll talk about that a little bit later. I'm finding these games very hard to judge. I don't remember if 3 is even any commentary in Metal Gear Solid 4. Yeah, I don't know. I may pay viral corgi. I haven't forgotten to watch the video. I've just been really, really busy. I didn't have time to get a VOD ready for today. I was watching one of my sons beat a modded Minecraft boss. So, you know, very, very important. Unironically, very, very important to spend time with your kids, obviously. But, like, yeah, like, don't want to downplay it. But, yeah, I haven't forgotten. Metal Gear Solid 4 is mostly a commentary on itself. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Did he win? He did win. Yeah, it was a Cataclysm boss that was just added called Chesed. Chesed. Some of the mods he plays are pretty cool. Yeah. Thank you, Hayden, also for resub after giving out 10 subs. Oh, this is after the stream started. Oh, nice. Thanks again for all the streams and in turn the VODs. I hope you are doing well. Thanks, Hayden. I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. I did not have the emotional mental energy to have a shower this morning, so like I start off with a bad day. That's usually a bad sign, but I've perked up since then, so I'm doing okay. But it was a bad start to the day today. Are we playing Metal Gear Solid today? Yes, we are. Yeah, double solid. Stinky boy. I'm not stinky. I just, you know, I like to have a shower every day, so I didn't have one today. I went yesterday. Was it God Gamer Fin? It was God Gamer Fin, yes. Do you think that a 10-year-old that tanked most of Dark Souls would be able to play Hunt Showdown with me? I think he could take it. Hunt Showdown is a little bit of a scary game, but you're very powerful in Hunt Showdown. Like how many months of playing Hunt Showdown until he is just a click on heads god and he can carry me through all my matches? 2 months? Does he play any first-person shooters? Guess other than Minecraft? No, he doesn't. No, and he does play on the computer, so he has mouse and keyboard. I don't think he's played some Nautica a little bit. Did he play Satisfactory? No, he didn't play Satisfactory. He's played Planet Crafter. Even without your morning shower, you're still my ideal man role model. Oh my god, that's terrifying. I shouldn't be a role model to anybody. Thanks, Zargox, for the bits. Who do you know? Who is the most likely to own a Funko Pop? Are Funko Pops those like vinyl toys that you can get from the store? They sell them at GameStop. I think that the kids have a couple of Funko Pops, if that's what I'm thinking of. Why aren't you streaming Hunt? I'd watch that because I'm fucking terrible at it. Although I did 2 matches last night and I didn't die in either of them. I was solo. Sorry, I didn't lose a hunter in either of them, but I did die in both of them, and you can come back to life if you're solo one time. But one of my deaths was to Scrapbeak, who I threw a sticky bomb at, and then then Scrapbeak threw a concertina armor out, snaked out, hit a lantern next to us both, triggered the sticky bomb early, and I died. And then I had to use my Necro on fucking Scrapbeak in order to continue the match. Oh, fucking hell. That's so bad. The game is pure comedy sometimes. I'm on the verge of falling into bed rot, so you not showering one day doesn't make you unable to be my role model. Oh, okay. Bed rot phase is not a good place to be. My condolences. I hope you get through it. Did you ask Mandalore H-Bomb if she'd play the first Pathologic? I haven't yet, no. I should go do that. Yep. I'll have some unread DMs for them, I think. I'm just a bad person. Just because you're terrible doesn't make them bad sorry, doesn't mean they make bad streams. Doesn't make they make for bad streams. Oh, there is a mistake there. Okay, so it's not me. Okay, sorry, it's fine. There's a mistake. I thought I was reading it wrong. Case in point, NL. No. The streams would be good for you guys. They would just be bad for me. I would be constantly like, oh no, I missed a shot. Judgment. Oh no, I missed and shot. I'm gonna look in chat and see NA aim. Like it just like no, NL aim. Like I don't know. I also get really mad, and I don't think chat has ever seen me get mad in that way before. Like when I get mad about chat and we're having a big disagreement that goes too far, I get really quiet and salty. When I get like make a mistake in like Silk Song, I'm kind of like, God fucking damn it, that kind of thing. When I make a mistake against another person, in a multiplayer thing, it's a different kind of mad. I would have to control myself. Do you use Game Awards? I do not use Game Awards. No, I don't get that mad. Thank you, Edicus, for the resub as well. Hey Joe, enjoying the Metal Gear Marathon. Happy you're here. I'm enjoying it too. I'm actually pretty excited for the conclusions today because I remember the conclusion of this game being the best part, or one of the best parts. A lot happens at the end. I remember when I played it at launch, considering all the crazy wacky shit that happens in Metal Gear Solid 2, I thought that Metal Gear Solid 3 was kind of boring in comparison, that not much has happened. Although now I'm playing it again, I see that there is a lot going on. So, you know, like a vamp running across water and the Harrier jet and running up walls and shit. It was like, I was waiting for more cool shit like that to happen, and it just doesn't really, except for the motorcycle thing. And then more cool shit happens at the end. But yeah, Metal Gear Solid 3 is a lot more grounded than Metal Gear Solid 2, even though Ava exists. Thank you, Redtree6767 for the resub also, 29 months. The months keep passing, how do I slow it down? Can you remind me when the anime marble races are? Thanks. You can't slow it down, unfortunately. Fucking, just the days just rip by. God damn. It's like speeding up. It's not just like a runaway train, like fucking like maintaining its speed. It just keeps getting faster and faster the older you get. It's fucking terrifying. Anyway, anime marble races. December, before Jedsea. Speaking of Jedsea, is Merrick here? If Merrick watches the VOD, I know this is absolutely rich coming from me, Merrick. Can you answer a DM? Damn. Oh, that feels awful. Oh no. I don't know if it didn't go through. But usually Merrick, like it could take like ages for me to answer, but usually Merrick answers pretty quickly. So I don't know if Merrick is on a Discord break or something. But yeah, the season of Jedsea is upon us. You know how it feels. I've always known how it feels. Like I don't like not answer my DMs because I want it to be that way. It's just life, man. I don't have enough time to do all the things I want to do. while also trying to have some amount of like leisure time for myself. Just confirm we're still on Sunday meet for Disney. Yeah, I thought it was a 2-week gap. I didn't realize that we're gonna do one on Sunday. I missed the meeting on Sunday. Bad streamer. Did plans change? I could have swore that it was a 2-week gap, not 1 week. I even wrote it on my calendar. Did I just write the wrong thing? I also have another thing written on my calendar for this month. If you know, you know. From what I understand, your perception of time accelerates as you get older because your brain is processing the same information in your life much faster. You have more unique experiences like vacations and time will slow down. I feel like I do get a lot of unique experiences though, and still time. I feel like the more unique experiences, the faster things go. It's the opposite. My understanding was that the reason why time seems to move faster as you get older is because it's less and less of your relative life. You know, like a summer when you're 10 years old might be like, because of where your memories form, that might be like your fourth or fifth summer ever that you're experiencing. So it not only does it have a lot of novelty, but it's like, you know, 1 year of your life at that point is 10% of your whole entire life. Whereas 1 year of your life when you're 40 is 1/40th of your entire life. So, well, you don't really form memories until you're like 5 or something. So it's 1/5 of your entire life. So because it's 1/5 of your entire life, it feels like time is moving a lot slower. But maybe that's bullshit. I don't know. Brains tend to skip no experiences. Yeah, I'm noticing more lately that my brain tries to skip over a lot of things, and it's really irritating. But maybe it's a time issue, a narcolepsy thing. Not time issue. It's a tired issue, sleep issue, ADHD, or I don't know what it is. Yeah. I've never been that kind of person. I remember there was a time in my life that I could remember pretty much everything that ever happened to me. And I would be able to lay in bed because I couldn't sleep very well. I remember lay in bed and I could just take inventory and stock of my entire life that happened until that point. And I could be like, okay, then that happened, 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 then that happened. And I can't do that anymore. So like, not even close can I do that anymore. So like, sometimes I can't even remember what I had for dinner last week, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like what did I do? Like what? It's kind of it's disconcerting, but I think it's okay. I think you just have to just let it go. I lost my mind palace once I had kids. Yeah, it could be that. Yeah. I became a very different person after having kids, and it's not just about responsibility being a dad. Like you have people look after now. It's just a time thing. Just the amount of time that goes into, like, if it's like a computer, like there's always like a 20% like CPU load background process that's going like what are the kids doing? Are the kids okay? Where are the kids right now? What should I be doing? Like just over and over and over again. That takes more of the CPU load, that like the more you're interacting with them, right? Yeah. I feel like young people are getting like that now too, though. It's not good. Maybe it's internet. Maybe it's just too much internet going on. There's just too much information. We need an arsenal gear to add context to it all. Yeah. I wonder if it's related to the kind of thing that I feel like there are too many fictional universes. I feel like I don't want to learn another fictional universe. Like I'm done. I think there are enough now. But obviously you can't have just all stories take place in fictional universes. But like the amount of just like stories and characters we have to keep track of just in terms of like media, and most conversations that people have with each other, especially when they're strangers, are about the media that they consume. That's what like bonds a lot of people, and rightfully so. Like we as a species love our stories, and everything is just really stories. So I just like a microcosm of the issue is that there's just so much information when it comes to just the fictional story thing that we interact with, and then just extrapolate that out with like all the people that you can be in touch with, that you're always in contact with them. Just like the amount of news you have to process if you're a news enjoyer. No one really is a news enjoyer. News obsessor. Like I don't know. When I was younger, I used to always want to be someone that was like I envy people that were always in touch with the news and always knew what was going on and would read the newspaper and watch nightly news and be like, wow, that seems so storied and cultured. And then when I got older, I became one of those people, and I really took part of the news, and I kept to date on current affairs and like that. And one of the best things I've ever done in my life is to stop doing that. It's just fucking terrible. Just like, no. But sometimes I feel like I'm missing out and I don't know what's going on, but like it's terrible for you. What about villager news? I don't think that's a problem with keeping in touch with what's going on. I think it's a problem with how our news is delivered to us right now. I think it's a delivery problem, not a content problem, right? Or the to go back to the Metal Gear thing, it's the context that has been provided with the content. I think that's the issue, not the content itself. Yeah. I used to love getting into a new RPG franchise to learn everything about its world, about a world and its lore. Now I just prefer to stay with worlds I know because I can't be bothered to learn brand new lore. Yeah, do you ever start getting them mixed up too? I've done it on the stream a couple times too, with some of the anime bullshit that we've done, and I'm like, oh shit, oh that character, this background. It's like, no, that's from a different game. I'm like, oh shit, fuck, yeah, you're right. Beautiful fan art. It is beautiful fan art, isn't it? Our boy Geralt's there. The ancient scribe completing his masterpiece. Not all elves are awful. True, not all elves are awful. Some elves in some media are fine, and not even all the elves in the Witcher universe are awful. Just 99.999% of them. I think there is only one elf in all of the Witcher media, including the books, that is not a dick and is not racist and is not like a menace, and that is I can't remember his name. The tailor in Novigrad in Witcher 3. Is the only one that is like a person instead of just like this racist stereotype that just hates everything except for the elves. Alihal, yeah, Alihal, that's his name, yeah, or their name, Alihal. Is Alihal a transvestite, or is transvestite an okay term? Did I just say something bad? I'm sorry if I did. Is that an acceptable term still? Not anymore. Really? It's not. What do you say then? Crossdresser? What do you say? Is not recommended? Transgender? I don't. Isn't it a different thing? I don't. If I like to okay, hold on. I'm a little ignorant, so please bear with me because I think there's a difference here, but I might be wrong. If I'm a man and I'm a cis man, which I am. I'm a cis man. If I just like to dress as a woman, okay? But I don't want to be a woman, and I don't want to be a woman. I'm not trans in that way. I'm not trans in that way. I don't want to be a woman. I don't want to be dressed as a woman. I just want to dress in women's clothing, right? But I still am a man, and I want to be he, him. That's what I want. Isn't that transvestite, or is it just crossdresser? But we don't like that word I just said. I'm afraid to say again now. Drag queen. I thought drag queen was a type of presentation that comes with the cross dressing. I thought drag queen had to be maybe I'm ignorant about this too. I thought that drag queen was more like flamboyant with it. It's a fairly antiquated term. Okay. Well, sorry for potentially saying something bad. When did that become a bad term? Yesterday. Okay, I'm gonna go finish my coffee, and then I will, and then we'll do fan art. Be right back. He gets me. All right, I'm back. Oh, it's on a different music track now. Is it too loud or too quiet? We good? It's good. Okay. All right. If I hit F11, it should full screen. Oh shit. Okay, there we go. All right, so we have 13 fanners today. The first one is by Gold Star Knight. Are there any spoilers for Pentiment in this showcase? Usually Baldur is really good about putting a note here if we're about to get into spoilers, but just in case, I just want to ask again. The 14th fan art, watch out for it, with spoilers. The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt is a weird sequel. As is tradition for this channel, we can break this down much more than it needs. Nice. Nice. The text is right. This is the vibe of working on this project. Yep. Yep. I even have the old person flicking off of the paint. Cool. The final one has Pentiment spoilers, maybe? Okay. So I see the Bikoi, I see the Joms. What's this one? This looks familiar to me. Is this a Scrandle thing, or what is the burger? It's Captain Scranit? The onion burger from Scrandle. Okay, yeah. I thought it was the fish one. Captain Scranit, Rates a Nero. That's Jelly's favorite line of the song. Love the Pentiment streams. They finally gave me an excuse to draw Decrepit Joe, smiley face. Probably the most flattering depiction of Decrepit Joe, I have to say. Decrepit Joe gets very Ren and Stimpy sometimes, yep. Air Pie versus nothing. Thank you, Gold Star Knight. C806256, riveting gameplay as expected of genius author Hideo Kojima. Trying all the fucking key cards. This dragon is pissed. Pissed. You're supposed to play that clip every Friday screen. Yeah, I haven't got it set up. I need to I need to download the video itself, and I can just put it in OBS, and I can just hit play and have the audio set up for it. Isn't it wild that the best Metal Gear stream so far has been Metal Gear 1 for the MSX? Like, the other ones have been pretty fun too, don't get me wrong, but I feel like that was the most frolicking time of all of them. Like, arg, the truck's been moved. Are we doing early Del State? We'll probably do them after Fanart, I guess. We'll get through that, yeah. What were they thinking? Diane is shopping. Rollicking. As most games, the series peaked in part 1. True. Just like Witcher videos. Thank you, C8. This is cute. Luna Panda, solid Joms. Joms, how did you get those cigarettes? I thought you would play Delta instead of Old Eater. We were gonna do both, but why did the sound just go down? Oh, my volume thing got stuck against my arm. Okay. We were gonna do both, but I think that now that the fixed camera angle was in Metal Gear Solid 3, I think we're good. Like, what's the reason to play Delta? Did they update the audio at all, or did they redo the voice lines? Because I think it's just the same game, just looks better, right? I don't think we need to do Delta. The remake looks so soulless. Oh, it's Faithful then. Okay, that's sorry. He gets me. Oh, you see a dog on the screen? You want to be here too? How's it going? No kisses though, please. No kisses. I don't want kisses. Are you gonna burp into the microphone? Please don't burp into the microphone. No kisses. I don't like getting kisses from a dog. Speaking of dogs, thank you, BDogLol69. Nice for the resub. 28 months. I only recently started playing the super old vintage gaming antiques known as Metal Gear series. In spite of being very against a lot of what the games are, I continuously warmed up to them, especially as I've gone through the games again with your streams. And now, most of the way through 4, I can say I adore the games. Am I devolving? Do you know how when you first started watching my streams, I wasn't funny, and then after like a couple of months, you got through it, and suddenly I'm fucking hilarious? It's like a debuff aura. It's like that. Yeah, it's like Kojima just has that, you know. It's like, why the fuck would I want to watch this and play this? And then later on, you're like, holy crap. Like, you start off with like, why is the streamer laughing? And then a couple of months later, you're like, he's laughing, I'm laughing too, but I still don't know why. But now I'm laughing with him. It's like that. Yeah. I'm 76 months in, still waiting for it to kick in. How are you here? How did you tank 76 months? So you think your humor type is like Kojima's? No, I think that it's just the same kind of thing that you don't really think Kojima's good until you just kind of have been beaten down in submission. I don't know. I think it's a difficult thing to get into now. Delta's monkey mode and nightmare scenes, I'd say, are worth seeing. Monkey mode and nightmare scenes. Anyway, thank you, Luna Panda. I like this Joms. Whoa, solid Joms. Nice. That's cool. Is this the first true Joms there? Do not liquefy a Joms. I agree. Do not. Are those teeth or a tongue? I think it's a tongue, isn't it? Do you know, see when sometimes dogs and cats are sleeping or they're laying down and just the tip of their tongue is sticking out of their mouth, and you look at them and they're asleep or something, and you're like, do you know that your tongue is out of your mouth? Like, are you aware? Do you know this is happening? And then you're like, is the tongue gonna dry out? Should I go wake them up? Or it's like that. Just a little bit of a tip of a tongue. Joe doesn't showcase AI art, does he? No, AI art is banned. I think there has been someone that put AI art on the stream once before. I don't remember if it got into the fan showcase, but they ended up, there was a whole investigation, a big to-do about it, yeah. Oh no, now I'm seeing a beaver too. Thank you, Chatter. Yeah, I can kind of see the beaver now. Shit. This is the chomping teeth. Shit. Man, I wouldn't expect AI art for this community. It's weird with the way that the community wanted copyright to be gone, that they're against AI art. Huh. I am very intelligent. All right, let's go. Thank you very much, Luna Panda. Solid Joms. How does this dog keep finding our communication signal? This is something that could happen. Would this be Whimsy? Do you know if that scene showed up to the game, I wouldn't be surprised. I'm trying to think if there is something crazy like this that happens with a dog calling on the codec or a bird calling on the codec. I don't think so. Do you know the dog ending in Silent Hill 2? I know of it. I know of a dog, but I haven't seen the dog ending myself. Thank you, Luna Panda. Lemonade Standing, another direct hit. I don't know if Joe even made a Persona 3 joke during the stream, but odds are in our favor. This is when you have to use a launcher for the electric floor, and it's going into okay, it's this is a good visual representation of sometimes when I start yapping and it just all concludes after like yap 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 yap. Oh, by the way, that's why I hate Persona 3. Yeah, there you go. Baby baby. What's really weird is that Persona 3 is the most disappointing one of the three to me because it could easily have been the best one. I still it's such a strange thing to say that it probably has the best cast, it has the best setup, it has the best premise, it has the best like supernatural element to it with the extra hour. It's just like it's just so good. You know, it doesn't have the best gameplay. That would probably be 4 because of shuffle time. Shuffle time is better in 4 than 3. But like it has all the best ingredients, but then they just didn't cook it properly. They could have fixed so much easier in the remake. Yeah, they should definitely remake it. They should remake the remake and go, you know, make changes this time. And it was all crucified. Something mon dieu. This is actually Reload's fault. I will not elaborate. Huh. So if I played the original, I would like it. Maybe we should go back and play the original Persona 3 just to see. Irony is Atlas would remake a remake for money. They'd do anything for money. Anything at all. Thank you, Lemon Standing. By Henry Wyatt. The gear from Metal Gear. Wait a minute, there was no gear in Metal Gear. This is so good. The outfit and everything, it's so good. Do you hear they're making a second Simpsons movie? AI art. Can you program using AI art and a I don't know what they're called. It wouldn't be like a 3D printer, but I guess you could rig a 3D printer up. I don't want a printer that prints directly on paper. I mean, like if you had like a printer that could like hold a pen and it would draw something, like physically draw something. What is it then? Could people tell? A robot? It would be a robot, but what kind of robot would it be? Would it just be like a scaffold thing? People can't tell now. I probably can't tell a lot of AI stuff now. Some of the, you know what's weird? I feel like I can usually tell when it's a 2D image or like digital art, but it's getting harder for me to tell when it's fucking people. Like that is getting scarily good. That exists. Americans using them to sign things. Uh-oh. I'm glad it's still easy for me. I have a good eye for it. Maybe you're being tricked and you don't know. I think AI art tends to have a glossiness to it that gives it away. It feels kind of gross to me and I don't know why. I agree with the glossiness. I've seen a lot of AI art that has that glossiness, but maybe that's just the whatever. What are they called? What's the generative mechanism that people use that they train it? What is it called? Is it just training set? Model? Model. There you go, model. Is that just a common model that people are using to make that kind of glossy kind of art? I think the only way to really tell right now when it comes to like real people is that it all looks like commercials. Like it hasn't developed a sense of how to make it more candid or just like something you'd see on the news, right? Editing something that already exists, that's hard to tell, but making something completely new, like wholesale or from whole cloth, is usually it has like, again, that kind of shiny glossiness to it almost. It's like a commercial. It's a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. People use the same models, but they're also trained by rating things, so they tend toward easy to like styles. Oh, okay. I think the tech is really cool. Like even if we hate it, we agree the tech is cool, right? Like it's kind of magical, but it also is fucking scary and possibly evil. Damn, Netflix has been using AI for years. Yeah, kind of Netflix lighting is weird, right? I don't know if about cinematography to talk about this, but usually you can tell when something is a Netflix thing. Is it because it's cheap to produce in that way, or it's crazy but not worth it, especially in Dying Planet? Yeah, that's something I didn't really learn about until like late last year, I think. Just maybe it was a little bit earlier than I can't remember. Just the sheer amount of power that is being required to literally power, like energy production, electricity production is a really scary part of it. I agree it's getting harder. Animated AI photos usually have bad or weird choices that artists wouldn't make. Realistic AI images are starting to confuse me. It would be cool. It would be cool if it wasn't so gross. I really feel like if we don't have it already, I feel like there has to be legislation that's in place that you must always, like, I don't know how you would even do it. Like Like, does there have to be some tag or marker or like meta tag, or like there always has to be like a signature on the screen visibly, like a watermark, whether or not this is AI? And if you don't have it, you're not allowed to post your video, something like that. Like, there has to be some sort of system in place where it's like this is AI, this is not AI. AI was used for some of it, AI wasn't. There was the confusing one to me when I started to realize that maybe I wouldn't be able to tell forever. Was there was a post, I think it was on Reddit R Games a couple weeks ago, which was about is it chibi style, and it was about Overwatch, and it was like Blizzard is on blast for potentially using AI for some of these Overwatch stickers or whatever, or splash art, and there was a big discussion about it in the Overwatch subreddit, and like both sides were actually making some pretty legit points. There was like, why would the artist include this detail? This looks like AI. I looked up, like, yeah, that does look kind of weird, but it's like maybe it's just a mistake. And they were arguing back and forth, and there was no conclusion. That everyone was like, yeah, this is definitely AI art. This is definitely not AI art. Like, I was like, fucking hell. I was like I can't tell. Yeah. Good luck defining what counts as without making basically everything have it on. Sorry, everything have it on. Line between AI generated and just edited is very unclear because what counts as AI is in no way agreed upon. Yeah, like when you are using, I don't know what this tool is called. It's not. It's like the lasso tool, but it's not really. When you're in Photoshop, I've done this before with my very bad Photoshop editing skills. When you're in Photoshop and you make layers, and then you use the tool that makes it so like you press a button and it just automatically generates an outline of the thing that you want to remove. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like it's like, I want the background gone, so you hit a button and it just, magic wand, that's it, thank you. And it magic wand creates, like, it just selects a bunch of shit, and then you can hit like control delete and it removes that on a different layer. Like that's not AI, but they have to train a tool to be able to differentiate where the lines are. So some work is being done by a computer for you in that case, right? So that to me is where probably the line would be between like a tool that a lot of artists use and AI. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of like the computer is making decisions for you. It's pixel color difference. It can't just be that though, because it's gotten a lot better about it over the years. It must be making some decisions, isn't it? It's an algorithm. Yeah, that's the word. Sorry. It must be based on some, maybe it's not. Sorry, I'm ignorant here. This is out of my area, but like I feel like that is a line where I would draw it right now. And you know, I'm the streamer, so my opinion matters. It sucks for you guys. Is there any other tool that's been in Photoshop for a while that might be considered in the same way that the computer is doing a lot of work for you? Like, I don't think going to the computer and hitting like control, like using paint bucket and it just fills a thing. I don't think that's fine. Like, I don't think that's a problem. Content aware fill, is that where you take a sample from the picture and then you can kind of almost like paintbrush spray paint with the sample that you took? Is that what it is? Yeah, that's another one too. Holy shit, yeah, that's a good point. That's been around for a while, hasn't it? I think we can make a difference for these tools though. I think that's fine. People also used to abuse the oil painting filter in Photoshop to make their paintings look cleaner. Like the cloning tool. I use the cloning tool in my stupid Kermit the Frog fucking meme. with him drinking the Lipton tea with the shadow with the Erd tree in the background. When they added torrent to the fight. I think there's a somewhat clear line where AI is ethical and where it is not. Even if it is ethical though, I don't know. It's just kind of soulless. Again, like I was really impressed by this take that Egoraptor had, Aaron Hansen. It's Hansen, right? Aaron Hansen had on Twitter, which was that it's okay for you to suddenly realize that it's important to you that the art that you're consuming and enjoying was made by a person. It's okay to suddenly have this realization, and that's the take you want to go with, because until like, you know, this year, you didn't have to worry about that. I think you don't have to feel like oh, suddenly I care. Well, you didn't have to. There was no other. There was nothing else to do. Yeah. No, it's ethical. It has many disadvantages, but stole so much from creators. But okay, so I don't know if it's even possible to do this. What if I wanted to? What if I hired an artist, and I said to this artist, I want to make a text-based game that has a bunch of background images that are to do with fantasy monsters. Okay, I want there to be a lot of fantasy monsters in my AI. So I want you to draw I want you to produce 100 images, and I want you to be involved in training an AI model in order to make it so I can generate a bunch of images based on your art. I don't know if 100 is enough, but let's say it is enough just for the sake of comparison, okay? Let's just say it is. I think that would be ethical at that point, right? The artist is involved, the artist is getting paid, we're using the one artist in order to generate a bunch of images. It's just for this one project. It's not going to be used for something else. I don't think there's anything unethical about that, right? Can I extract your soul for $100? Well, I think they would still be paid well. There's a price tag for that where the artist would feel comfortable with it, right? And it would only be used for this project. What if the artist also had the artist is the one that's going to use the tool to generate a bunch of them, kind of like that scene in The Dark Knight where we're going to use this once and then we're going to destroy it. You say to the artist, I want you to train the system, this model. We're going to use it to produce we need 100,000 images of fantasy animals. There's no way we can do this, but with you feeding the system, we can produce that with 100, and then after this we turn it off. I think there's a way to do that ethically. Whether an artist would want to do that, okay, now we're getting to money. Yeah, the artist would have to be comfortable enough and secure enough that they're not just accepting any project because they're starving. There's a split in chat saying some people are saying the 100 images is not enough, not nearly enough, and other people are saying it is enough. So I don't know what's correct there. I've never fucked around with this. I've never spoken to ChatGPT. I've never downloaded a program to generate some images and like that. The only thing I've ever fucked around with AI is that one time when I was on my phone, I was like, how does this work? And I did Google and I went on some website and I said, make me a picture of 2B, and it made me one picture of 2B and 5 monstrosity kind of black and white smears that were really scary to look at. I went, okay, that's kind of cool, I guess, and then I just stopped doing it. Did you? Yeah, it wasn't an SFW. It was just the first site that popped up on Google. In theory, yes. In practice, the models still don't usually exist outside of scraped data in a functional capacity, and there's still the energy and ecological issues. It's an interesting problem also with voices. Can you hire an actor to record a bunch of voice lines and then we create an AI imitating their voice and use it for eternity in cartoons and video games? Some people might like that. They might like that their voice is living on forever. AI relies on base training for 95% of its brain, air quotes, and custom training for the last 5%. 100K is likely not enough. 100,000 images is not enough? The initial 95% of training uses basically every image out there, and some copyright works are bound to sneak in, even if they're not put there intentionally. I think it's crazy. I can understand almost how it can make images, and I can understand almost how it can make text. I can understand those things. I have no fucking idea how it makes video. I have no clue. Does it just make a bunch of anchored still images, like keyframes, and then it just tries to fill the gaps between them or something? I've seen video where it looks fairly consistent and quite well made the whole entire time. It's just like fucking hell. I have no idea how it can process video, considering how I understand how it makes images. Tesla has 10 years of people driving around, and this AI is still not consistent with how to read lines on the road, etc. I feel like it's a lot harder to control those parameters though when it comes to how it can access and just iterate constantly on art, right? Because you can set up an AI system, they probably do have it, and it's probably going on right now, where it can just keep running over and over and over again on different computers, doing the same thing, getting better. Whereas for a car to physically drive down that road, first of all, only one car can do it at a time unless they're going to interfere with each other, and also it actually takes the amount of time it takes to drive down the road. You know what I mean? It's a lot hard, and it might be raining that day. The lighting might be different. It might be a different time of day. There might be different cars on the road. There might be some birds flying in the air. There's so many factors to control when it comes to a car learning how to self-drive, compared to just how quickly you can fail faster is the term. An AI that's just creating stuff in a vacuum in a computer system on a server somewhere can fail so much faster and safer and learn from those failings much faster than a car can learn how to self-drive, right? That algorithm. I'm really sad about that, because as someone who probably, I'm not sure, probably can't get a driver's license because of narcolepsy, although maybe I could get one. I would love it if self-driving cars were safer or safer than actual drivers. I would love that, to have a car that I could own that could drive itself and I could get around. I would fucking love that. ML does not keep getting better just by keeping it running. The gains are exponentially diminishing, but it can still get to that point of diminishing returns faster than a car on a road, right? Like, am I wrong? Like, I feel like the sheer amount of different locations and roads in the world that the AI algorithm would have to learn at every single stage, all those turns and all those iterations. I feel like it would take, I don't know, like an order of magnitude longer for the car learning algorithm to hit diminishing returns compared to something on a server that can just keep going. What is the point of this conversation? Welcome to, yeah, we just yap sometimes. Sorry. Am I wrong? Are the car algorithms that quick at learning? Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. It's just magic to me. So very likely could be wrong. You can simulate roads. Well, now we're going back to Metal Gear Solid 2. Like, Honda Raiden, you've done 20,000 hours of simulated driving on this road, but welcome, it's me, Solid Toyota, and I'm here to show you the ropes. Just because you went through simulation doesn't mean you know how to drive on these wet roads. Follow me, like I don't know, like, does that count? Like, surely you're probably right. Like, it definitely learns from it, but I don't think that there's any replacing the real thing. Are car algos even remotely comparable to generative AI algos? Because my immediate assumption is no, but I don't know. Oh, sorry, they probably are very different. I'm just talking about like just being able to run the system so it can learn. Is the only thing that I'm viewing it at. Yeah, like a comparison, and this will be the last point, and then we can move on. Like a comparison is that if I'm going to the gym, right? I'm going to the gym and I am training myself in order to get better. There is a huge part of going to the gym and getting better going to the gym is actually learning how to move the weights. Your body can get surprisingly way more efficient at actually moving weights around. That a lot of the times where you're air quotes getting stronger for the first couple months of going to the gym is not actually physical changes. It's actually like your mind. It's your mind muscle connection. Is that a stretch? It fits for this one. It's kind of a quick and dirty use of that term though. Sorry. Just being able to learn how to move without actually gaining any muscle fibers is a huge part of getting stronger. You'd be surprised at how much better you can get at that. However, you can't really go to the gym more than a couple times a week, especially at first. And if you're going every single day, you're probably doing more harm than good. So you can only do like a few sessions, like maybe at most 6 sessions a week when you're going to the gym. In order to get that experience and get better at that. Meanwhile, if you go home and play like a video game, you could, in theory, just sit there and play the video game 12 hours a day, every single day, and you are able to learn and get better, like through all those failings and going through the process of learning, way faster, just because you can do it more, right? It's really simple when it's like, maybe I'm overcomplicating it. So that's the difference there. I don't know. It's definitely a different style of learning between going to the gym and learning how to do something physically than it is to do something like playing a video game. Just in the same way that a self-driving car learns differently than a generative AI, but the generative AI can just run more than the car can drive on the roads, right? Your brain still needs to recover. Yeah, that's why I hesitated when I started doing the comparison. Your brain does still need to. You can't just like no life the computer game and still get a lot of skill ups on it. But you can do it way more than going to the gym. To be clear, by the way, the car doesn't learn. It doesn't? Okay, I'm just completely wrong then. Oh, okay. Pretty much no machine learning model learns when it runs. The training is separate. Is this semantics? What? Okay, when you're training an algorithm to get through a maze, right? You can see, we all have seen these videos, right? Where it shows like, it's almost like ghosts in a Mario Kart track, right? Here's a maze. Let's see the one that can get through, right? And it's like, okay, they all try, they hit a dead end, they can't get there. Okay, like let's go. The first one makes it, okay. And then doesn't it just pick that one? And then it makes that one run faster and faster and faster. And it just like eliminates the failures and it keeps the successes. Isn't that how these things, isn't that this, like, it's a very simple version of it, but isn't that how it learns? Like, let's say we traded AI. We're training an AI to get really good at time trials in Mario Kart. So we let it run like 1,000 times, And after those 1,000 times, wouldn't we look at the runs that have the best times and be like, okay, 10 best times, that's what we're going to use to do the next 1,000 runs, and we're going to eliminate the bottom like 990, and we're going to go those 10 times, and then we're going to let those run, and then we're going to take the best 10 of the next 1,000 that we run on that one. Isn't that... This is a really messy area now, to be honest. Okay, I'm just confused. How is it learning then? Any plans to do the Resident 8 Evil 8 DLC could be good for October? Oh honey, I'm sorry. I would like to, yeah. I think that would be fun. Yeah. All right, let's move on. Yeah, sorry to just like end the conversation here. This is really interesting to me, but some people have had enough of it. I'm really ignorant here. Take everything I just said today, please take it with a pinch of salt, grain of salt, whatever you want to do. The chat probably overwhelmingly likely knows more about this than I do. Please defer to chat here other than me. Look it up, do your own research. The moon doesn't exist. Trump killed JFK. Yeah. All right, we're good. And thank you, Henry Wyatt. Sorry that your image was up during this fucking AI talk. By Ash Escher, look how sad you made her, Joe. What did I do? Was it because we're talking about AI? Number one? What's wrong with Glorp-chan? What did I do? Sad Yuri? I mean, it's kind of redundant to have to put sad in front of the Yuri, right? That's how it always ends. It's because Yuri love is so beautiful that it has to be tragic just to balance it out. It's just human nature. I like the signature here on the lamppost. 1 out of 2, okay. Vandal karaoke shutting down on your birthday specifically. Oh, I really like the way that you have the play button and everything here. That looks like Vandal. That's really creative. That's really cool. Is this when we were talking about dropping Vandal forever? Okay, well we haven't done it yet. Not yet. We haven't quite dropped Vandal yet. The Handmaiden by Park Chan Wook is Happy Yuri. All right, there you go. Happy Yuri recommendation. Go for it. So on November 14th, we're going to stop Vandal. Okay. Joseph, the bury your gaze trope is just a natural endpoint. Anderson, exactly. How was Silent Hill after Jelly? Do you think I'm going to like it or no? Is it really long as long as people say? I'm worried. I thought it was going to be like a 4-stream game. Is it going to be more than that? I know we just said the whole AI thing, but what are your thoughts on the way YouTube suddenly starts scrolling people down to sponsor videos on the browser version? I can't think of a single other website that straight up scrolls your window for you outside of really sus websites you should normally access. Does it do that? The internet is a really bad place currently. I feel like the arms race between ads and ad block, which is a really complicated topic that we shouldn't get into because we're going to yap again, has turned the internet to almost like unusable slop. It is so aggravating to just access a news site and just be like full page fucking banner being like, hey, do you want to, let's talk about your cookie usage, and oh, like you maybe have an ad block on, but maybe not really. Do you want to watch this content? Do you want to turn ads? Just, it's fucking terrible. And then YouTube is quite bad about it too. Like one of the weirdest things to me with the algorithm on YouTube when it comes to searching something is sometimes you can actually type in the title of the video just fucking verbatim and it still doesn't give it to you because this isn't a popular video, so fuck you. You have to do like fucking like Google foo shenanigans in order to get the actual fucking video that you want to watch. It's really irritating. I don't know. I miss the old internet. YouTube making me wait because I have an ad block when nothing isn't still preferable to ads. I think that it's weird that ad block is almost necessary to have the internet be usable. Like it's like, but then the more people use ad block, the more people that aren't using ad block need to be bombarded with more ads to make up for it. So it keeps making it worse and worse and worse. But if everyone turned ad block off, then everything would just be too greedy and too intrusive. So it's kind of like everyone has like it's like a standoff with like guns to each other's head, and it's like, okay, well I'll turn off ad block if you make the ads fucking like less intrusive and they're more reasonable, and then the ad providers are like, well, I need to make them as fucking in your face and as many ads as I want because too many of you are using fucking ad block. It's like, okay, so who's gonna put their gun down first? And as we all know, when it comes to like searching profit, like just because we all agree doesn't mean that the ads aren't going to start creeping up if we did turn ad block off or we got rid of it. It's really bad. Can you still get malware from pop-ups and ad block and shit, or no? Is that mostly gone? That used to be really irritating. Like there was a period of time, maybe it still is there, where ad block was like a safety feature. Like you needed to have it in order to like safely navigate the internet. Like it was like vital. You need to play through it multiple times to see the full story, but if you play on the lower difficulties, then it should go pretty quickly. Combat is what takes the most time. That aside, I've been loving it. Interesting to see Ryukishi write a story in a very mature way than usual, comparatively. Oh, okay. Is the combat fun? Like, on hard? Should I just play on easy? Like, I don't know. Like, I like playing games on hard, but, like, if the combat isn't fun, I don't give a shit. It's not impossible. It's rare. It's rare now. Yeah, it used to happen quite often. Especially with some adult sites, you would very often get bombarded with a bunch of shit, and then suddenly, oh, now I have some malware. Hard makes enemies spongy. Okay, maybe we'll just play on easy then. I don't know. I'm gonna feel bad about that. I'm not gonna feel like a gamer. Anyway, thank you, Asashir, for the doomed Yuri with Glorp. Bandle is still around though. This is really gorgeous. Random question, but now the hype has died down a bit. What are your overall thoughts on Expedition 33? More positive than it was at the end of the stream, because I've had some time away from chat and I played a little bit more again myself. Still like 8 to 9 out of 10, has some flaws, but yeah. I like the story the more time that has passed, and I've been thinking about it like more and more, but I still do think that there was a more interesting story for me in there somewhere, but I can like it for what it is. Yeah, I like Silent Hill F's combat. I don't usually play games on hard, but I think in order to really engage with the game system, it's best to play on hard. Okay, we'll do it then. Okay, we'll do it. Also, Ashir, you know what we haven't done in a while? A wheel stream. This is not me saying we should do a wheel stream. I just felt like drawing my very first chans from back in 2023 again. Aww. Undo Chan and Wheel Chan. I love the umbrella. Jelly coming in with a different opinion. I feel like you should play on easy. The combat isn't anything to write home about, but it does have a satisfying crunch when you get it down. Play on hard if you want the normal difficulty and to engage with the survival horror elements a bit, but you won't be missing much of anything by going lower if the genre doesn't appeal to you all that much. Okay. We'll probably go on hard, but maybe that's going to be a mistake. Can we turn it down afterwards? Did you see the quote from the devs about how if... I didn't see that quote, no. But I can see how they might say that and still not mean it, if that makes sense. We can't discuss this because of spoilers, fuck. We can't do it. This was a pretty good coffee. Damn. Story difficulty is maybe too breezy. You can face roll through the game. Kind of have some trepidation about how combat focused it is. Okay. Thank you again, J-Rip. Thank you, Ash Ashir. Sorry that we're not giving all the fan arts equal time today. We had some yap god interruptions. My bad. I like the shot. I should get a coat like this. Get some grown-up welly boots too. By Mega Geeko. Joe, based off Metal Gear Solid 1 Solid Snake. Damn. Never beating the bald allegations because of this dragon avatar. He looks fucking cool. What's the signature down here? E-Pen artwork. Play on easy. I don't want to spend a month on Silent Hill F, but I'm a god gamer. It'll be fine. It's like hard mode is going to be easy to me, right? Are you? Wow. I'm really bad at Metal Gear. It's just a lot of combat. Why would they put so much? Is it like what the fuck were they thinking? All right, we have to play it on hard. I'm already channeling angry video game nerd. Oh shit. We have to talk about tomorrow. Okay. We'll do it at the end of fan art before we go into the bundles because I need some information about Five Nights at Freddy's. You can ask Finn to carry you. He is really good at games. He beat a couple Silksong bosses faster than I did. Have you read any Pinchin books? I asked because you mentioned Catch 22 as your favorite book, and Pinchin subjects and style feel like a natural escalation from that to me. I have tried 3 separate times throughout my life to read Against the Day. I really enjoyed it, but like this motherfucker likes to have one paragraph go for like 4 pages. It's not that bad, but that's how it is in my memory. Like, I don't know. I feel like I wasn't old enough in order to really enjoy Pinchin, and I haven't tried in about 10 years. So I would really like to go back and read a fellow Thomas's work. But yeah, it's not that hard. But I died a lot. But I suck at games. I didn't get like frustrated or anything like that. I think it's more of a time issue. But we can try it on hard. It's fine. Thank you, Mega Geeko. This is really cool. Ooh, more cool. Solid Joe. Shouldn't have said that. CMC10. I'm still in the chat. Late streamer. As someone who never consumed any Metal Gear Solid knowledge until Joe's streams, I didn't get it until the latter scene. My awakening produced my first doodle in a long while, with the theme blasting in the background. Oxford Tube, cool. Signature, nice. Action ladder climbing. It's called Five Nights at Freddy's, so you should do 5 streams of it and finish as many of the games you can in those 5 streams. But there's not enough Fridays in October. Should we go to November? I do like that actually. That does appeal to me. Every Friday, Five Nights at Freddy's, and for 5 Fridays in a row. That sounds fun to me. Will you be doing a live reading of the FNAF novel trilogy? Yes, of course. There are 5 Fridays in October. We just passed the first. We've already fucked up. Can we make another Friday? I like the expression here. This is cool. So determined climbing the ladder. Thank you, CMC10. Apparently the last one has Pentiment spoilers, so possibly. I don't know if they're going to be spoilers. There was a question mark to it, so maybe Pentiment spoilers? Oh, damn. Holy. By Mr. Sunrise? I'm not sure how many people will remember the Pentiment streams in the future, but I absolutely love the game, so I made a little tribute to honor it. I'm not sure if I'll be able to make more fan art before the end of the year, so I'll take this opportunity to say thank you so much for the streams, and I hope you all enjoyed my contributions as much as I enjoyed making them. Thank you so much, Mr. Sunrise. Holy shit. That's gorgeous. Our boy looking good, huh? Damn. Oh, it's the same screen, but like a different slice of it. It's like the whole shot of this area where the aqua. Oh, that's really cool. Pentiment was really good. I'm not gonna say like you should definitely go watch the streams, but you should play it. Like you should play it, and then if you want to watch the streams afterward, go watch the streams. But like Pentiment was really good. Honestly, fan art of the year. Maybe fan art of the year. Oh, did we add a category for like serious art, air quotes serious fan art? Because sometimes we have fan art that's like this, which is a gorgeous rendition of a game, right? There's no joke here, you know what I mean? Whereas there's but sometimes fan art is like it's a bit, it's a joke, you know. I feel like there should be a difference there for those categories, right? Seriously funny, best drama, best comedy fan art, best horror fan art, best romance fan art. Can we add a best joke that takes more than 10 minutes to set up? have there been many of those? I don't know. Fan art is fan art, whether it's great art or just means to the stream. Yeah, but I would just like to have some more categories. I feel like I think there's already going to be some Umineko ones. I just feel like some fan art shouldn't go up against each other because it's going for a different vibe. You know what I mean? Just in the same way that horror doesn't go up against comedy, even though they do have a lot of things related to them, or you know, that sort of thing. Anyway, thank you very much for the fan art, everyone. So before we get into the dolls, and then we'll probably take a break after the dolls, depending on how long it's gonna take. So for FNAF tomorrow, official streamer timestamp recommendation, sorry. Play on hard for your first run, play on story for all the others. You only need to experience the gameplay for one time. The story is what changes the most from run to run. There's separate difficulty settings for the puzzles, so you can vary that per run to keep things interesting. As each difficulty reframes the puzzle into new challenges entirely. Won't send again. Message is massive. Okay, so you don't have to stay on hard for all the playthroughs then. Okay, so we'll go on hard for the first one, and then we'll see if you want to stay on it, or we'll go down to the other ones to see whatever happens with the rest of the story. Okay, when we go into a different message bottle when it comes to whatever the fuck is going on in Silent Hill F. Okay, all right. So for Five Nights at Freddy's, how many of them do I need to get ready for tomorrow? 2, right? And is it just Five Nights at Freddy's 1, Five Nights at Freddy's 2, and are there any mods or audio updates or anything like that, or resolution? Can I just buy Five Nights at Freddy's 1 and 2 on Steam, get them ready for tomorrow, and that's it, and we're good? We're G to G? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, and Five Nights at Freddy's is it came out on Steam in 18th of August 2014. Welcome to your new summer job at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, where kids and parents alike come for entertainment and food. This is the game, and then it's just number 2 after that. Yeah, okay. This came out before Undertale. PC Gaming Wiki has notes on pretty much all broken games, and it's not there, so these aren't broken. Oh man, that purple guy looks friendly. Okay, is that a bunny? What is that? 1 to 4, the first 4, then the names get weird. Okay, all right. Apologies for yapping so much today, chat, but we just like to yap here. Kind of what we do. All right, we're gonna do the dolls, and then we're gonna get into the game. All right, so we're starting off with game doll. How many games do you most likely do? We're gonna do Five Nights at Freddy's 1 and 2 tomorrow, and then if it seems like it's going well, or I want to experience some more of them, then we'll do a couple more. I don't think we're gonna do them all, but if like, hey, if the viewership is like gangbusters and we're having a good time and they're paced well, like fuck it, I'll do them all. Like, why not? Mega Man. Okay. Man, I'm good at guessing boobs. Are you going to beat the game today? Yes. This is Ghost of Sumigi, isn't it? Or is it the new one? No, it's Ghost of Yotai. This getting nominated? Fall? No, it's not Fallout. Post-apocalypse game? Zombies? Dying Light? No. Resident Evil? Resident Evil 4? No. What the fuck is this? Soma? It's not Soma. Is it a Tarkov kind of game? This is not Tarkov. It's too, the graphics are too good for Tarkov. We can try Tarkov. Tarkov does not look this good. Tarkov does look this good. Really? What? Did Tarkov have a visual update? I don't remember Tarkov looking this good. That's a promotional image? Oh, so lying. Okay. Tarkov always looked good. I have played Tarkov, and I don't remember thinking this looks like a good game, like visually. It was an interesting game. Maybe it was an earlier build? I don't know. I played it 3 years ago? 4 years? Oh, was it even longer? I was still talking to Greg back then. Not his real name. Okay. Bandle. Can we hear it? Tarkov is kind of like if it was worse. Yep. Guardian Gloves, Greg? Yes, Guardian Gloves, Greg, yeah. Is it Paralyzer? Am I spelling it wrong? Why do I still have chat open? Fuck. Okay, I don't know what this is. Oh, this sounds like a much older song than 2012. That sounds so familiar at the end with the drums. Okay, I'm not getting it. It's fucking Imagine Dragons? Fuck. Oh, god damn it. At the peak of the globe, the worst band on Earth. They're not the worst band on Earth. If I do that video, it'll be after the Witcher videos. Did you hear that Tool is releasing a new album this year? They promise. What's gonna come out first, the new Tool album or my Witcher video? Oh, this is really, really far away. This is before even the Witcher 1 video. This is like 2019. What were we shooting in 2019? Danganronpa? 2018. Let's just keep going. Danganronpa. No. What else did we stream in 2018? Persona 4? Oh, holy shit. It wasn't Persona 5. God of War. I think God of War. It could be God of War. Not God of War. Persona 5 is it Persona 5? It's not Persona 5. This is before moving to Monk then. I don't know. I don't know what else we streamed this year. Celeste? Was Celeste. Which Cage was 2018 and 2019? I think Cage was like 2021, wasn't it? 2020. Doom, we did do Doom. Doom isn't even here. Just Doom Eternal. Doom Eternal was in 2018, wasn't it? Yeah, 2020. Okay, I don't think we're getting it. The first God of Wars? God of War 3? No. Reciteer? Holy shit.
If I do it, it'll be after The Witcher videos, so we're talking about like it'll probably be Breath of the Wild a year and a half later, or Breath of the Wild closer to 2 years later.
I'm sad the Reciteer remake isn't happening. Scrandle. All right, for those who scran after, City Chicken Stack versus Donner Pie. This is a fucking horrendous photograph. How is this even allowed? Right looks gross, so I'm going left. All right, can we choose it? Giant Yorkshire pudding, which is apparently not a pastry, I was wrong, with chicken, vegetables, and gravy, versus loaded fries, price for one. Okay. I'm not a big fan of carrots that have the stock nub still on it, to be honest. This looks pretty good though. The chicken looks not too dry. Loaded fries. Those are some big ass jalapenos or some small loaded fries. I'm going right. Fucking left. Okay. All right. Okay, cheeseburger, which looks really gross, versus Scotch egg, which also looks pretty gross. I would actually eat leftover right here. Straight up. Right doesn't look like a fun time to me whatsoever. I would eat left here over right. Like, it looks greasy and the cheese looks pretty bad, but the burger itself looks like it's been cooked okay. Right looks pretty gross to me. It's also bad value on the right. I don't know. $5.50 for just a scotched egg is fucking crazy. I'm going left. It was right. Okay, all right. Can we get an imperfect scran? Should we go for broke? Cup of pigs in blankets for $4 versus hog roast with crackling for £6. What the fuck is going on here? Is this just pure fat? What is this? I'm going right. Chocolate donut versus the Monterey Jack cheeseburger. Finally a gimme. Finally a gimme. Holy shit. Finally. How was the fucking left better? Okay, the United Pie steak, chili, and cheese, no price data, versus steak, pie, chips, peas, and gravy. Okay, the peas are ruining it, but that pie on the right looks pretty good. You can see inside of it, and the inside looks pretty good. The chips look decent, not great, but not bad. The mushy peas are some of the better mushy peas that we've seen. I'm not a fan of it. Don't get me wrong. It's not drowning in gravy, so it's not too bad. Left, anything could be in this pie, even nothing at all. I don't trust a pie that you can't see the inside of for judging it on Scrandle. It's also come out of a packet, and we don't know how much it cost. If this was like £2, okay, fine. But if it could be 10. Like, who knows? I'm going right. All right, fuck. How? You don't even know how much it costs to Scran. Chicken burger versus sausage roll and chips. Right's from Wales. Left is from France. Both of these look good. I would eat both of these. Left is marginally cheaper, but it's below the price that doesn't really matter. Right doesn't, like, the amount of chips you're getting on right is kind of insulting. But it's just kind of like an extra couple chips sprinkled with sauce. Do you want chips to go with a sausage roll? That doesn't seem like a good match to me, but I've never tried it. Is it good? Like, take a bite of your sausage roll and then have a chip? I think left. Okay, good. Really, that's kind of low. Holy shit. Okay, the hockey porky, no price data versus cheesy chips. Okay, if left doesn't win, we might be done with Scrandle before Bandle. It's gotta be left, right? It says no price data, but that doesn't matter because we heard earlier that we can just imagine that it's reasonably priced. It's gotta be left, right? Right is fucking disgusting. All right, we have a hot dog that's older than I am versus nachos. Did it tick over to Friday? Did we yap so long in the fan art that it's now Friday? What the fuck is this? These are both disgusting. There was a changelog update on Scrandle that says adjusted the daily something. Adjusted the daily generation settings. Expect harder games. Oh shit. I don't know what to do. Like, the chips on the right look okay. I don't know what the fuck has been drenched all over some of them. Okay. Cheesy chips, no price data. I think no price data should not be allowed. Like, okay, what's next, Scrandle? Are you just gonna have no image and just a price? Here's the, we're not even telling you what it is. Just, it costs 20 quid. Who knows what it is? You did just blank image, not even having a title. What is it? Fucking charge compared to the other thing. Like, what are we doing? Like, this is not allowed. Right is so expensive. Even free left has to be sub 10, right? It's gotta be, okay. For 14? Wigan kebab, pie, peas, and gravy in a roll versus Bovril ice lolly. This is fucking gross. Is it better than nothing? No? I don't. Who wants a Bovril ice lolly? No price data? It's even wrong. One-off handouts, no price data. It's free. I'm going Wigan kebab. I'm going Wigan kebab. I'm going Wigan kebab. I'm going for it. Oh, Today was a hard day. 5.8 community average. Still, I should have been fucking higher. Fucking 5 out of 10. What the fuck? Has this been... I think this was the most difficult non-Friday scran ever. Fucking hell, man. This was terrible. I'm not kidding. They should... It's not allowed. No price data. Would you drink Mike's Hard Bovril? That's a +2 from me, Balder. I quite like Mike's Hard Lemonade. That's a good drink. You threw on the first couple of events. Do you think so? I feel like I was scranning well. I feel like I was making good decisions. All right, AO3 for possibly the last time. Let's see if it's still good. Nolan in Teen Wolf versus Goshiki Tsutomu Haiku Anime Manga. Okay, so a boy with shark teeth versus a boy with wolf teeth. He's got the Twilight lips going on. Maybe that's got like, you know, like holy shit, the hair on this dude. I feel like left might have some appeal. I don't know who right is. I'm going left. Okay, fuck me. All right, cool. All right. Davos Seaworth, A Song of Ice and Fire, book series Game of Thrones versus Thoma, Genshin Impact. Okay, no one gives a shit about Thoma from Genshin Impact. I was still playing the game when Thoma came out. No one gives a fuck. Davos Seaworth is a huge Game of Thrones character. It's got to be Davos. Okay, all right. Well, Jaime Lannister, Song of Ice and Fire versus Ivar Viking. It's gotta be Jaime Lannister? Okay, good. All right, there we go. Okay, Dimple Mob Psycho 100 versus Joe West, The Flash. I have heard of The Flash, but I've never heard of Joe West. I have heard of Mob Psycho, but I've never heard of Dimple. It's gotta be Dimple. It is not Dimple, it's Joe West. Okay, is it anyone named Joe West? It's one of the suspicious people from Fire Emblem Three Houses versus Nicholas St. North, Rise of the Guardians movie book. I'm going with my boy from Fire Emblem, even though I don't know who he is. All right, I am just absolutely fucking terrible at this. Lois Lane from DC Comics versus Jean Christine on Attack on Titan. Attack on Titan is huge, but it's fucking Lois Lane. From all of the comics, it's gotta be. What do you mean? What? It's Yayorozu Momo from My Hero Academia versus Irene Adler, played by Rachel McAdams. I'm going right just because it's Rachel McAdams, even though left is going to take it. Yep, not even close. Yep, I don't give a shit. Rachel McAdams. Leia Organa versus Ymir. Okay, it's gotta be fucking Leia from Star Wars, one of the biggest medias of all time, versus some who from Attack on Titan. Yeah, get fucked, Attack on Titan. Yeah, okay. Legend, Linked Universe, The Legend of Zelda. What do you mean, Legend? My whole life is video games. I don't know who this is. Who is this? Versus Kibo from Danganronpa. I'm going Kibo. They made up a guy? Well, that's all fiction. Ventus Kingdom Hearts versus Farine Fisher, Miss Fisher's Murder Mysteries. Okay. I have never heard of right. Therefore, it must be left. Okay. I think we're done with AO3 doll because we got a 3 out of 10. This game sucks, man. I don't even understand the rules. How are we deciding? You did beat Mouse yesterday. You can quit now. I feel like Mouse should never ever lose to me in this. Don't ask me why I think that. I just think that Mouse should always just clown on me when it comes to this shit. How did Lois Lane... This is what I'm talking about! It's Lois Lane from all of DC media! Like, what are the parameters here? Is it just like, oh, we said it was from all DC comics, but it's actually from one comic run. Fuck you. Is this specific Lois Lane and no other, even though the picture's from the TV show? Like, I don't understand how we're collecting these things. Or collating these things. Should we take break? Remember that when you're given a relationship, you're less likely to think one up yourself, and it's really just counting number of fanfics on a website, right? There's so many jokes I want to say right now. There's so many. We're gonna. Okay, all right, hold on. I'm gonna pass the D20. All right, we're good. There's not much potential for Lois Lane. You can only really ship her with Superman. They just keep coming, man. They just keep. How much fanfic is there of Homelander? Wait, how do we get down? Do we go back down here? You jump? Do you really? How much fanfic is there? Samurai Pizza Cats? Samurai Pizza Cats. Alright, we just jumped. Here we go. Did it bug? No. Thank you, Magic, for the resub. 34 months. Can we have a Rule 34 doll? No, we're not doing Rule 34 doll. I'm sorry. No. Fucking Rainbow Sprinkle showed up, and I don't want to do it. I'm sorry. You can do Rule 34 doll. Enjoy. I'm sure it's fun. I don't want to think about this shit. Okay, I'm good. The doll slate is full enough. It says, yeah, if anything, we just added 2 more. We added fucking AO3 doll and Guess the Breast. And if anything, we need to cut something. I hate it when we do Bandle and I know the song and I still don't get it until fucking like the glore. I know that song. I've listened to that song. I don't even know if I'm going the right way. So I came all the way up here just to talk to Ava, and now I'm going back down. Underground tunnel. Okay. Ava gave you a key to it, or did she? Sorry, I can't remember what happened last scene. I was pretty tired of the end stream yesterday. My bad. Oh, they don't follow us in here. Okay, we're good. We're back in stealth mode. That's good. CQC. What a thrill. What men do just to see a pair of titties. Okay. It sucks being a man sometimes. Stupid brain. Sometimes, well, most of the time it's awesome, but sometimes it's like, I don't know. Some women too. Oh, I can only speak for myself. Oh, this is the part. Okay. I keep checking on when you're at to see what. Can I pause it? Fuck. Hey, this is like rating in Metal Gear Solid 3, Mandy. I keep checking to see when you're at Phantom Pain and when my fob raids will begin. Internally, I'm like Helga in the Hey Arnold episode where he has to fight Harold, and she has a countdown to when he dies. I used to watch Hey Arnold. Holy shit, I haven't thought about Hey Arnold in so long. Congrats on the summer video release, Mandy. I hope that the reception of your Soma content goes better for what happened for mine. 5 days, 55 minutes, and 17 seconds until you die. Oh shit. Oh, wait, I haven't seen your Soma video in years. Did you like it? I did like it. Yeah, I really liked it. I think it has one of the best stories in video games. I just don't think that the gameplay is that effective. Like, it's not too bad, but the gameplay is not that effective, and I feel like it's more of a thriller than a horror game. I feel like it's more a horror story than a horror game, and it's just more in like a different area. Tragically, I said that in the video because I wanted more people to play the game that might have been too scared, because a lot of people are scared of horror games, and they might have like overlooked it as like, oh, that's too much of a scary experience for me. So I was trying to like build it up and be like, hey, like if you're scared of horror games, this game isn't really that scary, and you still might enjoy it, and there's something here. And a lot of the community just heard, oh, this isn't a horror game, he's stupid. So yeah, oh well. I also praise Elon Musk in it accidentally, so yeah, I should probably take the video down just for the Elon Musk thing part. Probably I would agree on that with different nuances, of course, and they did add safe mode later for that lobotomized monsters. Yeah, I saw that. They also Frictional Games also had like a blog post at some point where they were talking about the exact problem I bring up in the video, which is that when when a monster finds you in a horror game, a lot of the scares can be diminished after that. Like fail states and death in a horror game is a really big problem that needs to be overcome. Yeah, it's pretty bad. While you're here, Mandy, we're gonna stream Pathologic 2, and chat wants to know. I meant to DM you about it. Is it worth it to start with Pathologic 1 before going to 2? I want to do Pathologic 1 into 2, and chat is kind of resistant to it. I think I would enjoy going from 1 to 2. I want the context, but is it really necessary? That's pretty funny because Tesla build quality looks to be overseen by WoW for where the panels go. 1 will piss you off more, I think, so I recommend that. All right, there we go. There we go. Popularity matters in AO3, but you must also consider the popularity to works release ratio. Media with more stories published don't have as many fanfics because there is enough content for a large portion of potential writers' readers. You must also consider that smaller fan bases have more enthusiastic fans who will interact with fan works more. Man, the AO3 meta is kind of crazy. The amount of work that goes into this. I just want it to be more clear about what media they're pulling from for the instances where the character shows up. Okay, can I die and see the thing? You should play 1, but properly finishing 1 is the Hal Malcolm in the middle light stimming scene. Oh, that's my whole life. Okay, cool. All right, I'll be right at home. All right, I have to reload. You're right. How do I leave? How do I get back to the main menu? Return to title screen. There we go. The only thing I know about Pathologic 1 is that I remember reading, I think it was on Rock Paper Shotgun a really long time ago before Pathologic 2 was even announced. And it was like some article is written and you can pick different characters in Pathologic 1, and it was written from the perspective of like multiple people playing it together concurrently. And some guy was like, I was this character, my friend was this other character, and we started talking at some point, like maybe 10 hours into our playthrough, and my friend was like, what the fuck is your character doing? Like what's going on? And it seemed really interesting that the playthroughs of different characters happened concurrently. But apart from like what's actually going on in that, I don't know. Is it like an immersive sim? Is it a walking simulator? Like what is it? You didn't give Mandalore a marble? Not only has Mandalore had a marble, I'm pretty sure Mandalore has accepted like 2 years ago the most feared anime marble. I think Pathologic's walking is sometimes interesting as you mull some things over, but also attacks your soul directly in TDM. H-Bomb thinks the walking can be the best part of the game, so that might give an idea. Okay. I wonder what H-Bomb would say about Pathologic 1 or 2. Famous Jets say a 23 award accept their Mandalore game. Yep. Chat lighting up. How the fuck did you get Mandy to do this? Okay, we're going over here. Look at me pretending like I give a shit about the stealth. You'll either cream streams or Joel will be so upset that with chat you'll stop streaming for 18 months. Should I just like stream with chat off for Pathologic? No, because a lot of dead air. Okay, will chat be upset if I'm yapping all the way through Pathologic, or would the yap fill silence? I really don't know what I'm in for here. Fuck. How many of you have played it? Pathologic 1 and 2, or just 2, or what? It seems like a lot of you have watched Mandy and H-Bomb's videos, though. Is it one of those games that is kind of more interesting to think and talk about and watch essays about rather than play yourself? Like Metal Gear Solid? Sorry. Like FNAF, we're actually gonna be fucking playing Five Nights at Freddy's before pull out Pathologic shit. Actually, talking to the void with no interaction would be more authentic because you start to go mad from lack of stimulus in one especially. Oh, cool. All right, it's gonna be a great time then. All right, awesome. Obviously, what we need to do is play with Mandalore and H-Bomb together. They could be Angel and Devil on my shoulders, telling me, oh fuck, I skipped over the line. Can't say I have. It's based on mythology. There's a ship called the Argo, and it sets sail in search of the Golden Fleece. Along the way, it encounters many dangers. They run into all kinds of monsters like bronze giants and the deadly seven-headed Hydra and the vicious bird-like harpies. The most spectacular part of all was the battle scene with an army of skeletons. It was like they were actually standing up and fighting. Are you serious? If you don't believe me, go see it yourself. Then you'll understand the magic of movies. It was totally amazing. Yeah, all right. If I make it back alive, I'll go see it. It just came out, so I'm sure it'll still be playing. Poll is so funny right now. Pathologic 1, I've beaten it, I've played it, I've seen video essays, I know nothing. Both are good. The thing is that playing it can be very stressful, annoying experience, but it's still interesting. So I get why some people prefer to just talk, listen to talk about it. Just talk, listen, talk about it. Can you die? Like, is it a difficult game? Oh shit. Okay. HBOM will educate you on the town's economic crisis leading to their increase, while I tell you which children you can scam for bullets. All right, that's pretty on brand. Despite that, somehow you'd be the angel and H-Bomb would be the devil, though. Dark Souls of torture simulators. All right. Okay, it's gonna be a good time then. Okay, let's not skip the cutscene this time. I'm kind of excited. Should we do that in November? So Pathologic was a game that was voted in Last Jed and we still haven't gotten to it. So I would like to. It feels kind of scummy to still have not played the game that got voted when we're having another Jed coming up on us. So I think we should do it sooner rather than later. Path 1 and 2 are the most games you have opinions from H-Bomb games ever, Lamayo. Like Sherlock? I wonder if Moffat knows who H-Bomb is. Has a reverse Arnold shrine from Helga in the closet. Fucking prays to it every single day. Oh shit.
I am the Fury. The flames of my rage will incinerate you. I came back from space. As I returned, I had one vision. The world set ablaze. And do you know what I saw there? Fury. A great and terrible fury at being alive. Now, you're going to feel the scorching heat of that horrible blackness. Burn!
For reference, H-Bomb liked Release No Man's Sky launch version more because it reminded him of Pathologic. There's video proof of this. That should also hint what you're in for. Okay. Release No Man's Sky, this is gonna sound like a joke, it's not. Release No Man's Sky did like actual permanent psychic damage to me. getting to the center of the galaxy on Release No Man's Sky at one point made me think that I was like I had done some past crime in a past life, and my whole life was building to this torture simulator that I was paying for my crimes by being stuck in this thing that would never ever end. I was miserable playing No Man's Sky. So okay, so we're gonna do this live on stream now. All right, cool. It's the only game I fell asleep playing because it was so boring, and I like EVE Online. I've played EVE Online. I know what that means. Holy shit! I am mined in EVE Online, like a co-op mining thing. Sorry, I've been distracting from peak gaming, so we're on topic. Joe, do you think Ocelot is straight? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Ocelot maybe doesn't know what sex is, kind of like what Snake is, like maybe, but if anything, I would probably guess that Ocelot is bi, maybe gay. I don't think Ocelot's straight. Do you mind at night? It's always night in space.
The Fury is equipped with a powerful flamethrower. Whatever you do, don't attack him from the front. Get behind him and attack him from there. You'll never get anywhere fumbling around in the dark. You need to be able to see first. Use the night vision goggles.
Snake, watch out for the Fury's flame attacks. Those flames are incredibly intense. If you get blasted at close range, it's likely to result in a severe burn.
Oh no.
If you get burned, go into the survival viewer right away and use Cure to treat it. If your body catches on fire, you can put it out by rolling around repeatedly. You can also go into the survival viewer and change out of the burning clothes. So if you catch on fire, take care of it immediately.
What if I'm not wearing clothes?
You can't fight if you can't see in front of your face. You need to be able to rely on your vision. You can try the night vision goggles, but keep an eye on the batteries. Don't look straight at the Fury's flames when you're wearing the night vision goggles, though, or you'll be blinded by the after image for a while. If he fires the flamethrower, either look away or take off the goggles.
I don't remember having to use the goggles when I played this at release, but I barely remember anything about this game, apparently. Like, damn. Thank you, Infatuated Hates for the bits. I love the holiday stream season so much. Thank you for everything, Joe. We're kind of locked in for the next couple months, aren't we? We have Five Nights at Freddy's tomorrow and possibly some other Fridays. Then we have Silent Hill F next week. No, I'm Not Human. I really want to try out that game. Looks interesting. We have Pathologic 1 and 2. And then in December we're doing Yeekmas. Fucking hell. Oh, what are we doing? And then Happy New Year. What else do we have locked in for November? Wasn't there something that was coming out that we're gonna do? Oh, we also have to make sure that we have room for the Jeff Keighley Award thing. We're then needing the nominees. So we have a lot of things like lined up. I've enjoyed almost everything we streamed so far this year, so we're really ending with a whimper. Let's do a full reversal.
Where'd you go?
Is the directional audio from where Snake is facing or where the camera is facing? Sorry, by the way, is it too loud? It's really loud for me. How is it for all of you? It's a bit loud? Okay, I can turn it down a little bit. I listened to part of the stream back yesterday, and the song at the beginning was super loud, but after that it wasn't too bad. All right, is the screen okay? I had to full screen there. It should be right here.
Show yourself.
So is this just straight up Moonraker or no? This boss is pretty cool. I hear him right here. Where is he? Moonraker's was lasers, not fire. Yeah, but the outfit reminds you of Moonraker. I haven't seen Moonraker in fucking 30 years, so I don't know. Oh man, he's really using fire everywhere. No, roll, 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 roll. Okay, you can shoot him from the front then. Okay. Houston, we had a problem. Defeat the Fury.
Boss, this is the end of the Cobras. You've got to live on. You're the only one left.
The most normal one in this core was the astronaut guy.
Behold, the flames of fury. The fires of hell will purge me clean. I can see it. Mission Control, do you read me?
So they had a guy with a jetpack that was from space, but nice. But yet they had the fear get levitated down by bees in order to pick Sokolov from the bridge earlier. Okay. Pain the bees one. It was a double tech. It was Pain using the bees with the fear in order to grab. I think was it? I don't know. Maybe you're right. Okay, can't wait for them to explain that. Someone during that said that it's strange that you say that you don't remember much about this game because I played it when I was in the 8th grade. I also barely remember it, but I played Metal Gear Solid 1 when I was in the 4th grade. I remember almost everything about it. I think Metal Gear Solid 1 is more memorable. Overall, I think that. I don't know. This one is better than I thought, for sure. But the enemy cast is just... they're just kind of thrown at you. They don't get much development. Oh, we're overdue for break. Shit. I wanted to get to an area before we take break with some music. Instead, we did a boss. My bad. The cast of freaks that make it the bosses are the weakest. They show up, say their name, and gimmick and die. Yeah. In terms of gameplay, they're pretty good, though. I mean, for the series. Metal Gear. Is it snowing? All right, let's call everyone and then we will take break.
Good. You've finally made it inside Groznygrad.
Finally.
Stay alert. This is the enemy's main base. Security here is on a scale you haven't encountered yet.
No kidding.
Your objective is the weapons lab. It's the giant building in the center of the fortress. Sokolov is in the west wing of that building. To get into the area where Sokolov is imprisoned, you'll need to find Major Rykov, steal his clothes, and disguise yourself as him. Rykov is supposed to be in the east wing of the weapons lab.
East wing.
Start out by sneaking into the east wing of the weapons lab.
I won't be
then
sneaking.
Neutralize Rykov and take his clothes.
Kill him, okay.
The weapons lab is to the northeast of the area you're in now. Head northeast.
When you get hurt, your body will heal itself naturally over time. However, the speed at which your life recovers depends on how much stamina you have at the time. The more stamina you have, the faster you'll recover. So if you want your wounds to heal quickly, you should eat something and replenish your stamina first.
So unrealistic.
You say Grannon's shoes were rigged with a transmitter? That sounds like something the KGB's been working on lately. It's exactly like you described. A miniature transmitter that's small enough to put in a shoe.
Grannon said he got the shoes from a woman called Tatiana. You think she's a KGB spy?
Could be. Or maybe it's some kind of ploy to throw suspicion on him. Anyway, it's your job to find out.
Good point.
Sorry, maybe I'm dumb and I missed it. What was the... Why did it show that... It showed twice? Like, both Snake and Ocelot noticed that, Ava had, scuffed on her boot... scuffed boots? I thought that was, like, because she's using the motorcycle. Is that not... Is there something else to it, or no? What's with the scuffed boots? Basically, Ocelot knows it's Ava, but hasn't spoken about it. It's Ava? Wait, yeah, is it just because of the bike? Oh, okay. Alright, I do understand it then. Okay, it's just about the bike. Okay.
Eva,
Snake,
you're all right.
were you worried about me?
Yeah, I can't continue my mission without your help.
I'm touched by your honesty. Don't concern yourself with me. I'm doing just fine. But
What?
thanks anyway.
Sure.
Okay, back to the mission. The security in the West Wing where Sokolov is being held is extremely tight. The only ones who are cleared to enter the West Wing are those with Colonel-class authorization. One of those people is Major Rykov. To get into the West Wing, you could disguise yourself as Rykov. First, you'll have to take Rykov out and steal his uniform. He's in the East Wing of the weapons lab in the center of Groznygrad. The East Wing is northeast of your current location. Head northeast.
All right, but why?
Huh?
Why do I have to steal Rykov's clothes from him? What about that scientist outfit?
That's not going to work this time around. Rykov's uniform is a special type that only he wears. You'll have to get it directly from him. Normally, I'm pretty good at getting men to take off their clothes, but it won't work on him.
Alright. Drink your orange
You,
juice.
on the other hand, might have a better chance with him.
Oh,
What's
yeah?
that supposed to mean?
What indeed?
What
Anyway,
indeed?
The only way to get Rykov's uniform is to take him out and steal it yourself. He's somewhere in the East Wing.
Alright, so we're gonna have to seduce him. Okay. Fucking after so many people hated Raiden in Metal Gear Solid 2, he makes you dress up as him in Metal Gear Solid 3. He's such a
You wanna
fucking
save?
troll.
Hold on a sec. Snake, have you seen Dr. Strangelove or How I Learned to Stop Worrying and Love the Bomb?
I have.
What?
Dr. Strangelove. Have you seen it?
No.
It's about this insane American Air Force commander who sends a bomber out to drop an H-bomb on Russia. It's like
H-bomb?
comedy.
Doesn't sound very funny to me.
The actor who plays Dr. Strangelove also plays two of the other main characters. It's actually kind of funny once you get past the scary parts. It just came out this year, so I bet you could still go and see it.
Maybe when I'm in a lighter state of mind, I'll give it a try.
Really good movie, but I haven't seen it in fucking 20-something years or whatever, so I really enjoyed that movie. Oh, it sucks being old. All right, let's eat some, let's eat a Russian ration and see if it'll grow on us.
This is horrible.
Horrible.
This is horrible. I've had enough.
Uh-oh. Joe is at the premiere of the movie. All right. Anyway, be back in about 5 minutes. I'm gonna use the bathroom and get a drink. We're not doing the dolls because we've already done them, and then we will continue Metal Gear Solid 3. Like I said, in my memory, there's 1, 2, 3, 4 more major parts of this game, but some of them are kind of lengthy. But that's it. I think we'll be able to finish it today. And I think Act 3 is actually quite exciting. It does some cool things in Act 3. There's a big moment coming up that's quite neat. Anyway, right back. Someone's asking about Five Nights at Freddy's tomorrow. It's the first game, like in honor of Spooky Month or something. Kind of. We're gonna probably do the first two tomorrow if we have time. My kids know about Five Nights at Freddy's, but they haven't played the game, and I just want to be able to have some information about it, like, so when I'll know that they're old enough to play it themselves, if they're still interested when they get to that age. Huh? Somebody's throwing stuff.
It's just my imagination.
Yep. Before streaming tomorrow, can you ask your kids the top 5 things you should know before playing? I don't think they've seen any MatPat videos, okay? They just know it from some Minecraft stuff. Can your kids play any instruments? No. They dabble a little bit in piano, though. Alright, so we have to get to the east side. Where are we? East wing. Man, the camera. Holy shit. That was a weird transition there. Huh. What's the best camouflage for here? Black, apparently? Really? Why didn't Joe go for the best face camouflage? Why indeed? New box. Thinking McDits for the bits. We warned you about skipping path logic 1 to 2, but now you've chosen your path. Time to walk it. Nice. Nice. Thank you, Prandel, for the resub as well. 7 months. Hey, Joe, do you have plans to read the new Witcher book? I'm about halfway through, and it's slightly better than Season of Storms. Really enjoying it so far. I haven't read Season of Storms. I'm not reading any of it that came after, any books that were written after the games, because I don't want to get even more confused than I already am about the 3 different versions of Geralt and the Witcher that there are, so I'm not going to read it. Although I hear that in the new book, Sapkowski clarified or explicitly stated how old Geralt is, which is weird because given what he said in the other books, he's a lot younger than we thought. I think it was expected that he was like pushing 100 or at least around the 100, but now he's like, I think it's like 30 years less than that. So I don't know if he changed his mind or he was trying to present him as older than that before, but I saw that information somewhere. Thank you, Henry Wyatt, for the bits as well. Try walking in my shoes, said Bachelor. Bachelor? Are you gonna read the books after the video comes out? Yeah, I really like the books. I'll read them. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Have you ever worried about Witcher book answering a question you asked in a video, like Disney remakes answering CinemaSins criticism? Yeah, that's a factor. Yeah. I read the last scene in Season of Storms for a reason. That if you read it, then you know. I think he just uses a never before seen Witcher sign in that scene too. Do you think the reason your memory of this game feels off as the camera? Well, it could be, yeah. Like the entire Fury fight was completely different than it is in my memory. I remember him like being on like a stage and you shooting up at him, but maybe it was just like where I saw him when I played before.
What's wrong?
That's because you were shorter then? No, I was fully grown at that point. I stopped growing chatter, I know. Wish I hadn't. Oh, is this the way or no? Where are we going? I thought we get into the east part. Oh, is it up here? What's in this building then? Doctor said I'm going to be 5'5" forever. Oh, don't worry. You have a promising career ahead of you of running a podcast. You'll be fine. Say, do you randomly recall the Umineka ending? Yep. Yep. Try not to, though. Makes me upset. What's with the alarm? This Twitch stream supports all Pocket Princes. Oh, I thought it was Pocket Princess. Okay, Pocket Princes, Short Kings, Pocket Princess. Wait a minute. Yeah, I meant the siren. Sorry, I used the wrong word. Yeah, you're right. What is the siren for? Are they preparing to launch something? Can I shoot out the spotlight? Can I take the spotlight down? Is this the way? Oh, shit. He really can't see me from here? Holy shit, that was lucky. No, it doesn't pierce the glass. God, I hate aiming with a fucking analog stick. Alright, this seems like the way. Spotlights are here for... Shit. Who? Huh? Who's talking? Other side? Oh, over there. Can I shoot through these? Nope.
Come in, HQ.
What's going on?
Oh, I can.
There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status.
Off I go then. How did you hit in the radio? It looks like it goes through the fence, but it also causes some sparks while it's going through at the same time. Where's the checkup crew? Where are they coming from? Oh, here they come. Shh! Shit, man. The fucking silencer's gone.
What's wrong?
Can't get me. I'm behind the wheels. Na 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 na.
Just my imagination. Just my imagination.
Just my imagination. It wasn't. It was me.
What's wrong? What's wrong?
No, don't wake him up. Yeah, we got okay. Just as Kojima intended. Wasn't that on his head?
It's just my imagination.
3, 2.
Canceling the alert. Return to your position.
They're not going to come in here after they wake up, right? Right. Who are you?
Who's that?
What the fucking shame. Now this is Metal Gear Solid 3. This is exactly how I did it. This is exactly how I did it. This is the wrong way, right? We're trying to get into the east wing? We probably were already in the east wing, right? Over here? Oh, the alert's over. Okay, it's not. Poster? Oh, can we just dress up as a scientist? Oh shit, we don't have the key card. Maybe it's in the fridge. Take the face paint off? Okay. Wasn't he like walking up on one of these? Am I getting mixed up with the Hitman level? How did you die? Oh, I'm sorry. Continue your business. Oh, it's him! We found him! Greetings. Now we seduce him. How's it going?
Somebody.
How do I get his clothes? What? Medic, we need a medic. Medic, quick.
Major!
Okay. I actually don't know what to do. Do I just do I find his clothes somewhere else? I thought if I knocked him out and picked them up, I would get his clothes from him. I guess not. I can't remember how to do it. There was a frog up there. Oh, he's gone. You have to drag him to the lockers? Why? Where are the lockers? Second floor, you ran past them? Oh, did I really? Okay, my bad, sorry. This is the library. Upstairs where you killed everyone. Here? Okay. He's hungry. He's not liking it still.
No good.
You can't do CQC while you're a scientist, right? So we take it off. Knock him out. Become a scientist again. And then we grab him. And then we're like, oh man, the Colonel's had a bit too much to drink. Too much science today. Don't worry. It's all gonna be alright. What if I didn't pick Metal Gear Solid 2 at the beginning? I didn't have the mask. Would I have to find another mask here to do it, or no? You have the mask in inventory? Oh, okay. Nice underwear. Is he wearing a thong? Was that a picture of Raiden on the poster? Finally, Raiden again. Rules of nature. Alright, now we go this way, right? Are you only playing the first FNAF at Freddy's game tomorrow? If we only have time for one, we'll do one, but maybe we'll do two.
Ah, your Rykov disguise has turned out nicely.
Yeah, not even his own mother could tell the difference.
Indeed. You're
Doesn't
starting
have
to
one.
irritate me already.
Whoa.
Why? This look should make me more popular.
I wouldn't bet on it, but whatever. Now that you're indistinguishable from the real Rykov, you'll be able to get into the West Wing, to which only Volgin and Rykov have access. Head for the West Wing of the Weapons Lab. That's where Sokolov is being held.
Okay, so there's no guards in there
Enter
then,
the
right?
main wing from the second floor of the East Wing. Pass west through the main wing, and you'll come to a connecting passageway. The West Wing is at the other end of that passageway. Infiltrate the West Wing and rescue Sokolov.
Now try punching everyone. It doesn't break your disguise?
To eat food, press the start
Yeah,
button.
I know how to eat food.
Sigint,
Yo,
Eva said she set up a ground effect vehicle for us to make our escape.
so I heard. The ground effect vehicle, or WIG, is something like a cross between an airplane and a boat. It uses ground effect to fly. Ground effect basically means that when the craft skims the surface of the ground, the air between the ground and the wing is compressed, which gives the wing an extra boost. From what Western intelligence agencies have been able to gather, the Russians are pretty serious about developing these WIGs. Apparently, they're planning on using them for anti-submarine patrols. I guess I can see why. The WIG's long cruising range and high-speed capabilities make it a good choice for that kind of mission. Eva must have gotten her hands on one of the first prototypes while it was being field tested as a transport craft. The WIG has a top speed of over 400 miles per hour, and its range is pretty good too. Not that speed is gonna help you if you've got a supersonic fighter jet on your tail, but if you hug the surface and stay off the radar, you should have no problems getting away.
Okay, your Rykov disguise is complete. Now they won't stop you no matter what you do.
Even if I punch someone in the face?
Right.
Really?
Really.
Why?
Rykov's just that kind of guy. Once you're disguised as Rykov, you can get into the West Wing where Sokolov is being held. To get to the entrance to the West Wing, pass west through the main wing of the weapons lab and go through the connecting passageway. The door to the connecting passageway is to the west. Head that way.
Okay, west. When you played this game for the first time, I'm sure you're wondering from the start, okay, when do I start playing as Raiden, right? Right, exactly. Exactly. Finally, we're here. I'd gladly take a punch from Markov. He's kind of cute. I'm not into that yet. Oh, just a connecting passage. Okay. West Wing corridor.
Sir.
Oh, that's it? I wanted to punch someone in the face. What? Sneak Goods looks good in this uniform. I don't like wearing a tie. What's the point?
You can count on me. What about the philosopher's legacy?
I don't know anything about that. What are you? Are you trying to kill me?
What's the matter?
I know nothing, I swear it. No one but the Colonel knows of the legacy.
I see.
No, don't. Oh.
What was that sound? Does Snake know?
Who's there? You're the man from the CIA. What are you doing here?
I told you before, didn't I? I'm going to get you out of here.
A man of honor, just like your commander. But I'm afraid you're too late.
Too late?
Too late.
Don't tell me. The Shagohods.
Exactly. The final preparations
It's a
for
Fuckohod
Phase
now.
2 are
It's active.
complete.
Sokolov, what exactly is Phase 2?
To put it in technical terms, it's a composite range extension system for medium-range ballistic missiles.
Okay.
The Shagohod was originally designed as a tank that could launch nuclear missiles from any type of terrain. There was just one problem we couldn't figure out how to solve. The ICBMs we have today are simply too big for the Shagohod to carry. But the military would not hear of it. They demanded a weapon that could launch a nuclear missile directly into the American homeland. That is when I came up with the idea for Phase 2.
But there's no way you could load an ICBM onto the Shagohod. So how'd you do it?
I just
By
did,
accelerating
Blamayo.
the Shagohod itself.
Accelerating it?
In Phase 2, a rocket booster unit is attached to the frame of the Shagohod. The unit incorporates the same technology used in the Vostok rocket that sent Major Gagarin into space. Using this booster, the Shagohod can achieve a land speed of over 300 miles per hour.
That monster can go more than 300 miles per hour?
Yes. And from this state of accelerated motion, it launches a nuclear missile.
Huh? Why would that...
So,
What?
the Shagohod acts like the first stage of a rocket.
Yes, precisely. The range of the missile launched by the Shagohod thus increases from 2,500 miles to 6,000 miles.
6,000 miles? That's enough to strike anywhere in the United States.
Not only that, with the Shagohod, there's no need to construct giant silos like the ones used to house ICBMs. All you need is a runway about 3 miles in length, or its equivalent.
Okay.
And you can launch a thermonuclear strike against any location in the United States from anywhere in the Soviet Union.
All you need.
Be detected by spy planes or
Yeah, the
satellites.
Dalek is saying it to you.
It's a mobile fortress, capable of deploying deploying in secret and launching its payload at any time.
A weapon from hell.
A completed prototype now sits in the hangar. At present, it is the only one of its kind. But Volgin is planning to mass produce them based on that prototype.
And deploy them all over the Soviet Union.
Yes, and that's not the end of it.
Yes.
He's going to ship them to Eastern Europe, to Asia, to all the countries of the Eastern Bloc. Even worse, he intends to use the Shagohod as bait to foment armed uprisings among dictators, ethnic insurgents, and revolutionary groups throughout the Third World. His funds are nearly limitless.
Mars?
He could start mass production tomorrow if he wanted.
How are his funds
The
limitless?
reason that tensions between East and West have settled into a Cold War is because each side fears the other's power. Deterrence. The idea of using threats to keep one's enemy in check is the perfect word to sum up this state of affairs. But the Shagohod goes far beyond the level of threat. It will render the concept of deterrence utterly meaningless. If such a weapon is unleashed on the world, it will not be long before all nations are engulfed in conflict. The Cold War will end, and the entire planet will be consumed by the fires of war. Volgin and the Shagohod will be at the center of it all.
Alright.
So you see, it's already too late.
No, it's not too late.
I'll blow it up.
What do you mean?
With a Stinger missile.
We've still got a chance. All we have to do is destroy the prototype and the whole facility before they can mass produce it.
But
just tell me what I need to do to destroy this place.
all right. The liquid fuel used in the rocket engine is stored in a tank. If you can blow it up somehow. Some C3 ought to be enough to blow the entire hangar to smithereens.
C3? You mean that cutting-edge plastic explosive?
It could be molded into any shape. The bomb of the future.
Yeah.
Where can I get it?
There was
What are we
some
on now?
Yama here.
C6?
It's gone now. It was stolen by a female spy who was here a minute ago.
Eva?
No, that's not her name. Her name is Tatiana. She made her way in here by becoming Volgin's lover.
I thought she was your lover.
Mine? Oh no, she is Volgin's lover. This is my lover.
What? Why did Volgin think that it was your lover then? What's
Who are they?
My wife and daughter. They're in America.
Now I remember. Your family is in the custody of the CIA.
Now I remember.
How long has Tatiana been here?
Only
3
hours.
weeks.
Okay, a few
A
weeks.
few days before the Virtuous mission, then.
She said that Khrushchev sent her
Useless.
What did you just give her?
all of the experimental data for the Shagohod. Please, it is essential that you destroy the Shagohod.
I will, but first I've got to get you to safety.
No, I'm not going.
My mission is to rescue you.
Leave me.
Sokolov!
Khrushchev has abandoned me. I cannot return to my country. I would most certainly be sent to the gulags.
What about the US?
Yes, I once thought of that. My family's waiting for me there. But even if I fled to the United States, I would once again find myself creating weapons of mass murder. In the end, it doesn't matter where I go. I am still a weapons scientist.
Should have thought of that before you went to weapon
honest with
scientist
you,
school.
I'm tired.
Idiot.
Every day, I help create things that should never be used. Things that should never have existed in the first place. Every day, without sleep. Without a word of praise from others. And my creations do not even benefit mankind. They are merely the tools of politicians.
Oh no.
All I wanted to
Here
do
we go. Okay.
was build space rockets. But it was not to be. The space race between America and Russia became the prey of politicians. The space race and the arms race are one and the same. Missiles, rockets, what's the difference? Scientists are always being used. Please, watch over my family.
I'm going to be pretty busy being Big Boss after this. I don't think I'm going to have time to watch over your family. I have a lot of shit to do. I have to go meet Sniper Wolf. Have to go meet Ocelot, Psycho Mantis. Just someone. Pretty much everyone. Yeah. Gray Fox. Yeah.
What are you doing here? I've been waiting for you in my room.
Wait, that's not the cock I know.
Don't play dumb with me. If you think you can fool me, you're sorely mistaken. I know the Major better than anyone else. I come here looking for Tatiana, and what should I find? But a greasy freebooter.
Oh, both legs? He's double dead. Oh, he's so dead. Snake, shoot him. What are you doing? Kill him. You've won. Man, Raiden's good.
What is this fairy disguise? It's gonna rub off on you. And then you'll lose sight of who you really are.
Oh no.
Stay out of this.
I see why they call you the boss. What was that? Some kind of judo?
CQC.
No, it's called CQC, a basic form of close quarters combat.
Basic.
He and I developed it together.
Oh, did we?
Splendid.
Did Snake and the boss fuck, you think, or no?
Are you going to kill him?
Of course. But first...
Wait, saying fairy is homophobic? I do think in this context it was homophobic, yeah. Fairy was often used as a homophobic slur, maybe? I'm not sure if it would go to slur, but yeah, in the UK in the 90s, for sure. Yep, before that too. Snake and the boss have an Oedipus going on that you never do. So, I don't know, just when Ava asked in yesterday's stream, and he's like, you know, was it sexual or something? And Snake's like, it goes deeper than that. I'm not sure what he meant. I'm leaning toward no. Maybe I misjudged the boss. She's more androgynous suburban mom coded. No, I can see where you're coming from, Retinas. Yeah, I think it's a fair read.
Tell me.
You know, ends up being wrong. I think it's a fair
Who have you been
thing to pursue. Yeah.
He doesn't know what you're talking about.
You'd better start talking.
Please, stop this!
Who is Khrushchev's lapdog?
How can you do this to him?
I know you gave the data to someone.
Never do
You!
Kind of hungry.
I guess he's dead.
Does every Metal Gear game have a torture scene? All of Metal Gear Solid 4 is just torture porn from beginning to end. So they really step it up in that one.
Now then, I hope you'll prove more entertaining than he was. But first, let's take a look at your body, shall we? You've
Will you play
certainly
Peace
seen your
Walker?
share of
Maybe.
battles.
I guess so.
Consider yourself lucky. I am about to show you what hell is really like. Well then, let's get started. What is your target?
What are people doing that they have cock inspection day so often that they
Is it the
just say it in chat?
Shadow or Sokolov? Or maybe it's the Legacy? Answer me. Who is helping you? Who let you in here? You're a tough one, but even you must have your limits. And I am a patient man.
Is the screen supposed to be black except for UI and subs? I think so. Yeah.
Here's where the fun really begins.
Oh, you like Star Wars?
My body carries an electric charge of 10 million volts.
Sure, dude. Whatever.
See how you like this. Now answer me. How much does the CIA know?
Can't talk with this bag on my head. Ooh, Ocelot wasn't for
They're
torture
after
at this
my
point?
legacy, aren't they? Your real target is the Philosopher's Legacy, isn't it?
My god. This is so hot.
Yes. Let yourself go. That's what I want to see.
It's no use. He's not going to talk.
Look at the breathing with
He's
the
been
bag.
trained not to break.
What a cool detail.
Trained by me.
Admit it. We're after the location of the legacy. The secret fund established by the three great powers during the 2 world wars. That's what you're looking for, isn't it? $100 billion. Divided up and hidden all over the world. And you're looking for a record of where all that money is hidden.
Yeah,
right?
keep talking about it. Yeah, keep talking about it. Yeah. You'll never find the one that's in Canada, buried underneath the CN Tower. You never find that one.
Philosopher's Legacy is safely in my possession. In the underground vault of Groznyka.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, thank you. Okay.
You'll never live. What's this? A transmitter? Who's responsible for this?
Not me.
I am. I planted it on him to keep track of his movements.
Why?
So the Cobras could ambush him.
If they knew where he was gonna be, they wouldn't have gotten themselves slaughtered. It pains me to do this, boss, but under the circumstances, I'm afraid I must ask you to show me some proof that you and he were not in collusion.
You don't trust me, is that it?
Not that.
Oh, he's scared of her.
He is your apprentice.
What do you want me to do?
Let's see. Cut out his eyes. I don't like those blue eyes of his. There's nothing more important to a soldier than his eyes. You made him a soldier, and now you will unmake him. Yes, it'll make for a touching display. He's all yours. Do it! Ruin him, just as he did the Cobras. What is it, Tanya?
He's suffered enough.
Well, well. Why are you protecting him?
Yes.
That smell. Tatiana, you're the spy.
What are you talking about?
I know that smell.
Stop feeling her up.
Taking a fancy to her, eh, Ocelot?
No, I have no interest in this woman.
Or any woman.
I want to test her.
You want boss.
I'll let this be the judge.
Do as you like.
Here we go.
There. Satisfied now?
Well, that was refreshing. Come, we're going to my room.
Man, I completely misremembered this. In my memory, the boss shoots him in the head. I forgot it was Ocelot when Big Boss does the repeat of stopping the gun going off.
So you survived the Colonel's torture, eh? Watching this has made me realize something. It's really not that bad. It's the ultimate form of expression.
Everything's explained. Everything's explained.
You got lucky this time, Tatiana.
think with full context, this scene is pure comedy. But without full context, this was not very good. This is kind of weird. Like, what? 14475. Thanks.
I've prepared an escape route for us. Go out and head west. Pass underneath the connecting passageway and go north. You'll find an open manhole there.
You're...
Quiet!
Speaking of open manholes.
Go through the manhole down into the sewers. The door at the north end of the sewers is unlocked. You can use it to get outside the fortress. I've got your equipment.
Oh, his eyes.
We'll
Fuck,
meet up
man.
later.
Eva.
But I can't get too close to your cell. You'll have to figure a way out of there yourself. I'll be in touch.
We get to keep our radio?
Snake?
Major.
You're all right.
I wouldn't say all right.
No, I'm all left. My right
At
eye's
least I'm
gone.
alive.
That's good enough.
But they took all my weapons and equipment from me.
Well, you've still got your radio and medical items with you.
Yeah.
I wonder why that is.
Perhaps Volgin's not finished with you just yet.
Yeah, well, I'm not finished with him yet either.
Snake, you've got to escape from that cell somehow. There must be a way. Use your head.
So in chat is pointing out that Snake was able to do the same thing the boss did. Yeah, that's what I meant when I said that there's a parallel there with Snake being able to interrupt this time, whereas the boss interrupted it last time with the gun juggling. But in my memory, I remembered that it was like a loyalty test, and the boss pulled out a gun and strategically shot Snake in the head and took out his eye. But no, it's not that. I completely misremembered it. Damn. Fun fact in the 3DS version, after you lose your eye, the 3D effect is gone. Is that true? That's cool. A cool thing in this game is that it's not very prominent, but now there's like on the right-hand side, your vision's kind of blurry. I think they should have taken more off than that. Fork, used for eating. Press X to slash. Oh, okay. You're feeding me bat?
Snake, your right eye. The cornea and the lens are severely damaged, and the eyeball is ruptured. So
I can't heal it, even in the survival viewer.
I'm afraid not. I'm sorry, Snake. I wish there was something I could do.
Don't worry about it. I can still fight.
I don't doubt you. But don't do anything crazy, okay? From here on, it's going to be difficult to see out of your right eye. Attacking in first-person view will feel a little different from before. Be careful.
Difficult.
Snake, the door of the cell is set up to open when it receives a radio signal on a certain frequency. If you only knew the frequency, you could use your radio to open the door.
Transmitter. Give the guard food. I don't have any food.
You're just wasting your energy.
Bless you, Johnny. If you throw his food back 3 times, you get a cutscene. Is it worth it? Shut up in there, will ya? Shut up in there, will ya?
What's all that
Shut up
noise?
in there,
What are you
will ya?
doing?
Shut up in there, will ya?
Just be quiet.
Is that Johnny's voice actor?
What's going on here? Enough already. Huh? Children that act up don't get fed, you know.
Oh, I'm gonna eat your dinner. Oh yeah, his eye is fucked. Okay, so we're just waiting to get fed?
Oh, my stomach. Oh, I can't hold it anymore. Hold on. No. It's coming out. Here it comes.
All right, thank you.
Still going.
All right.
Wow. I didn't think that was possible.
Oh, can I see it?
That's a record.
Fucking.
Will this even flush?
Get the plunger.
Oh,
Fanning, huh? He accidentally upper decked the toilet. You can't accidentally upper deck a toilet. It's always on purpose. What do you mean? Can I have more food, please? This is taking a while.
chow time.
Okay, how do I give him the food? Throw?
Huh? What? You don't want this?
You can get out a different way if you don't want to wait. I can call the code that the Sorrow gave me in the background, right? But chat wants the cutscene where I feed the guy 3 times for some reason. 2 more times? Okay. Is saving and quitting faster? Do you know about what happens if you load a save here? I don't. Let's see what happens.
Ready to save, Snake?
Chowder man, ready to save.
Snake? Snake?
My mouth hurts when I talk.
Did you get cut up?
Feels like someone shoved me under a lawnmower. Do me a favor. Tell me a story to take my mind off the pain.
Snake, have you ever heard of Renfield?
Is that a movie?
It's the name of a character. He's locked up in a cell waiting for the master to return, eating the spiders that crawl along the walls.
Change the channel.
He waits and waits for ages. Finally, just as he's beginning to forget whether he's human or not,
No Man's
the
Sky.
master comes for him, saying the time has come. Renfield is overjoyed.
Wait, isn't this...
The master spreads his huge wings and a gust of wind fills the cell.
Come on, I don't want to hear this.
And there, standing before Renfield in human form was...
Dracula!
Exactly!
Yeah!
If you stay there too long, your old buddy Dracula's going to come and get you too. So you better start thinking of a way out of there. You better not leave me without someone to talk to. Please, Snake, think. There's got to be a way out of there.
I'll try.
Okay. Just let me know if you start having nightmares about Dracula.
Okay, so now we quit. Thank you, Doubt Degree, for the resub. 16 months. First time I'm going through the Metal Gear Solid series with these streams since I felt daunted by the compulsion to be sneaky or restart. Well, as you can see from my gameplay, the sneaking is optional. Also, as a Zero Escape fan, did Kojima give a bunch of writers the green light on somewhat random, weirdly timed exposition dumps? I don't know if Kojima was that influential. Kojima is obviously very influential, but I don't know if he was influential for this or if there's someone who influenced Kojima that also influenced those writers at the same time. Doesn't matter if you do it, don't do it. I thought if we reload, the food will come faster. It resets the count. Okay. Is it worth it? It better be worth it. Don't take the transmitter out after reloading the save. Okay, we won't take the transmitter out. Okay, all right. Would you like me to do some jumping jacks? Would you like me to like do some sit-ups? Should I go eat something? Should I make a tea? Stand on one leg? Okay.
Time to eat. Huh? What? You don't want this?
Dress and drag and do the hula. Boom-ba-da-bum-ba-da-ba-da-dum. If you're hungry for a hunk of fat, juicy meat, eat my buddy Pumbaa here because he's a treat. Coming down the line, what tastes swine? All you have to do is get in line. Are you aching? Yep, yep, yep. For some bacon? Yep, yep, yep. He's a big pig. Yep, yep. You could be a big pig too. Hoy! Spin the revolver for what? How do you spin it? Can you kill the rat in the sound feed of Johnny? I killed the rat last time and it just despawned. Right stick flick? It's not working. Nope, not working. Chow time. Killing it with the fork also auto eats it.
Hey, thanks.
Okay, but I can't kill it without the fork. Oh.
Well, it's your loss. Hey, you're not such a bad guy after all.
Do you think love can bloom?
I guess not all Americans are dogs.
You mean it?
Yeah. You know, before the war started, I used to live in America.
It sounds like it, yeah.
I even had a wife and a kid.
Does he have J on him?
Pretty lonely.
Yeah, I am pretty lonely. Really lonely.
What's your kid's name?
Johnny.
Johnny.
Johnny. Nice ring to it.
Really? You like it? Well, if you say so, I'll believe you. Actually, my name is Johnny too. All the firstborn sons in my family are called Johnny.
Is it a quest?
My dad's a Johnny, and my son's son will probably be a Johnny too.
Oh.
The whole clan of Johnnies.
Why do we have a Cold War anyway? Our two countries used to be such good friends.
Yeah, I hear ya.
I just want to see my family again.
Must be rough.
Yeah. Not as rough as you have it, though.
True. It's not a contest.
Here. I filched them from your equipment when the Colonel wasn't looking. It's the least I can do. Well?
Don't suppose you could let me out of here?
Huh? I can't do that. Hey, don't you go getting any funny ideas. If you try to escape, I'll have to shoot you. I've said too much. I gotta go.
Okay, so what's the other way to get out of here other than using the radio code? Can you flush yourself in the toilet? Death pill? Ah, death pill. Okay. It was 7-5? Aha, now you're the prisoner.
Did you manage to escape?
Yeah, I'm out.
Be careful. In your present state, you're practically naked.
Snake.
You don't have a single decent weapon, and you'll never survive in a battle. Take some time and pull yourself together. Eva says she's recovered your equipment, so rendezvous with her as soon as possible to get your gear back. Use the escape route Eva set up for you. Go down into the sewers through the manhole in the northwest section of Groznygrad. Start out by exiting the holding cells and heading northwest.
If only you could take this guard's rifle, alas. Yeah, why can't I? Show it to Johnny's kid later. This is where the magic happened. Okay, why am I not taking out the transmitter? Fake death pill? Gunshot wound inflicted by the boss. Bullet has become lodged in the body. Okay, so I don't want to take either of these out, right? Or can I take the death pill out? I can take the death pill? Okay. Paw Patrol, whenever you're in trouble. Paw Patrol, be there on the double. No cup too big, no cup too small. Paw Patrol, on a roll. Where are we supposed to go? Some tunnel thing? Or are we going back out the way we came? Colonel, where am I going?
Without weapons or equipment, you're not going to be able to continue your mission. I've got all your belongings with me. Let's meet up outside the fortress. There's an open manhole in the northwestern section of the fortress.
Ah, there we go. Thank you.
You can use it to get down into the sewers and make your way out of Groznygrad. To get to the manhole, go under the passageway leading to the west wing and head north. It won't be long before Volgin and his men notice you're gone. Get to the manhole before they find you.
Do you want to save?
I need to pee. 20 minutes and I can pee. Okay.
Snake, have you ever seen the guns of Navarone?
Never.
It's about a mission to blow up the huge guns on the island of Navarone during World War II. 6 men are chosen to participate in the operation, each with his own special ability. They only have until an English destroyer passes by the island to complete their mission. Facing impossible odds, the 6 men have to sneak onto the island from a cliff on the southern shore.
That doesn't sound like something I'd want to watch in my free time.
Maybe not for you, but the Major was absolutely crazy about it.
The Major?
He told me to tell you how great it was.
Tell him I'll go see it as soon as I get back to the States.
Oh,
Do you
okay.
want to tell him yourself?
No, let's save that for later. I'd better get back to the mission.
Yeah.
Cool. So you'll see a movie for the major, but not for paramedic. All right. Man, I feel more like genuine like romantic tension between paramedic and Snake than I do Ava and Snake. Northwest. But maybe I'm just fucked up. Okay, down here. Yeah, sorry, it's chemistry. Chemistry is what I'm thinking of, not romantic tension. Yeah. You are fucked up. Yeah, I'm a little fucked up. Yeah, I'll agree to that. Yeah. Is this... Are we in the Northwest now? Did it say what part of the map we're in? Does it say here? Groznygrad 1F. No, we have to go further northwest. Nak, Eva's clearly openly using you. Nothing romantic about it. Yeah, I mean... That's the question that we should talk about this at the end a little bit. Hopefully we have time to have a good discussion at the end of today's stream. I don't know if we're going to or not. But like I don't think any scene between Ava and Snake that we've seen so far, I don't think it's meant to be sexy. I think it's meant to be like a commentary on like the Bond girl thing and like the femme fatale, like how it doesn't make much sense and it's kind of fucked up. Like I don't know. I don't think any of it is meant to be endearing. Might be giving Kojima too much credit here. I mean, he literally just had Snake tortured to the point that he pissed himself, and they like did a close up on it. I think he's trying to do something. I don't know. Like again, it's really hard to judge, but eh. It's not going well, is it? Oh no. Okay, am I even in the right place? Is the X the place I'm meant to be going? UI blind like always. Really? I mean, I just point out northwest. There we go. I just point out maybe that's where I'm meant to be going. I just got caught before I could. These are some cool looking tanks. Oh, there we go. There's a door. Oh no, my stomach's rumbling. Hum dum dee dum hum dum dee dum so rumbly in my tumbly. Time to munch an early luncheon hum dee dum dum dum.
Snake, you're already in the sewers?
Already?
Yeah, I just got down here. I'm coming to meet you now. The door at the north end is open, right?
Snake?
Let me guess. There's a problem.
Yeah.
What is it this time?
The Colonel found out you escaped.
How? I didn't get caught at all.
Figured as much.
Yeah, and now all of Groznygrad is on red alert.
Just my luck. But once I'm out of the fortress...
You can't get out.
I can't?
When the fortress went on red alert, they sealed off the sewers.
You've got to be kidding me.
I'm serious. And that means the escape route I laid out is
sealed off too.
Right. And they just sent a unit out looking for you.
Oh, shit.
Down here?
Uh-huh. They'll be there any minute now.
Does that mean Johnny's log is down here too? Fucking hell.
Isn't the exit sealed off?
You should be able to get out by heading straight north. Book it, Snake. If they find you, you're dead.
Winnie the Pooh songs go hard. It does, doesn't it? That's a really good song. It's kind of deep if you think about it. He's like, I wouldn't climb this tree. I wouldn't have to climb this tree if a poo flew like a bee. But then I wouldn't be a bear then, so I guess I wouldn't care then. It's neat. You're like, oh yeah. A lot of the struggles in your life could be taken away if you were someone else. But if you were someone else, you wouldn't want those things. Like, I wouldn't stream this game if I was a Chad and wasn't lame, but... Alright, where are we going? Down here? Alright, we're going nowhere. Okay. You know what? We're starving. Let's eat the ration. Ugh. Greetings, dog. Why are you down here? You hungry? Hold on, let me get you some food. Sewer dog? What would a sewer dog get rated on Scrandle? Oh, I can't feed him. Hold on. Okay, well, when you make it around, that's all for you. What? How did you get through? Go eat your food. How did you do that, dog? No. Do you want to be friends? Are we friends? Hello, dog. Are we friends? Oh. No, we're not friends. Okay, we're not friends. Okay, so Snake is just dead swimming in this after what just happened to him, huh? It's another dog? I gave you food. Here, have some food. Eat it. Uh-oh. What the fuck? It's a fucking bad week for streamers and dogs. I know what to tell you. I'm sorry. Noodles down here. Fucking hell. Explain. Okay, I don't want to talk about this, and it's not 100% confirmed, but I saw the video and it seems likely. Hassan used a shock collar on his dog on stream yesterday or something. He didn't? It really looked like it to me. Either way, the way he was talking to the dog was really disrespectful. Did the dog have ammo, or was it here already? Can we talk instead about the lady who gave birth live on Twitch and what? And the Twitch that wasn't a joke yesterday, and the Twitch CEO was in the chat to congratulate her. Why are we doing that? She streamed under the retro tag, get more viewers. I wonder what movie Kojima saw when he was making this scene. Is that Johnny?
I've been waiting for this. Nobody interfere. This is where it ends. Huh? Snake!
Kind of gross that the sewers just drain out straight into the river, huh?
Huh.
A few more shots.
Don't die on me yet.
I really like the clothes billowing in the wind effect. Are you going to do all the FNAF games? I don't think so. It's possible, but I don't think so. We're definitely going to do the first one, maybe two. So, chat, is it explained what's going on here, or do we have to tell people who don't know the game? I can't remember. Either way, we'll give it a minute.
Are you one of the Cobras? Sad. So sad. A host of sorrows. And you are one of them. I am the sorrow. Like
He looks
you,
familiar.
I too am filled with sadness. This world is one of sadness. Battle brings death. Death brings sorrow. The living may not hear them. Their voices may fall upon deaf ears. But make no mistake, the dead are not silent. Now you will know the sorrow of those whose lives you have ended.
Snake, respond. Snake! Snake!
Snake, answer me! Snake! Snake!
Snake, don't quit on me now. Snake! Snake!
Snake, what happened to you? Snake?
Snake! Snake, are you okay? Snake! Snake!
Save. Save.
Snake!
But life is miserable. That is why you are summoned here.
remember who you are. Radio for help? I already did. Nothing happened.
Snake.
Okay, so basically, this is like a judgment boss. You just walk forward, and all the ghosts here are all the people that you killed, which is why I had the pipe dream earlier of not killing anyone throughout the whole playthrough, because I want to see what happened, and then, you know, yeah, that stopped. So these are all the animals you ate, all the people that you killed. It matches, I think, or close to it, something like that. I did not eat this many fish, so there must be other ghosts here. There's unique dialogue for more gruesome kills. Is there really? That's cool. Oh no! If you use, if you do the trank ability on the bosses, are they not here? I always sneak up on people and break their necks, so I had 200 grunts saying, "Ow, my neck." Did you really? Ow, my neck. You ate me, ate me, ate me, ate me. Does this take longer if you've killed more people? Yeah? Oh, we're gonna be here a while then. Can you have a ghost fetish? So many fish. Snake ate all our fish before he came here, I guess. You should know the answer to that question. You played Slay the Princess, but that's a princess fetish, not a ghost fetish. So gross. That one was easy. Oh no, all the scientists. You deserved it. Get the fuck back here, Frey. Oh, science. Oh. Trigonometry. Whoa. Ah. What's with the Land Before Time dinosaur sound? Will you finish the games today? Almost certainly, yes. Do you think scientists are mad actually about being turned into a form that's so unscientific? Like, damn, they had... It scrolled up, sorry. Scientists are mad about that. Well, it's Mikizi. She'd be like, oh, I'm a part of a different field, so it'd be fine. Why'd I die? You forgot again? What did I forget? Take the pill? Where's the revive pill? It's in the backpack? Revive pill? It's not that? Take the pill that kills you. Okay. It won't let me. It won't let me take this one either. You have to die. At the end, you have to take it. Oh. Okay. Should I just walk into Ghost then and die faster? You can just drown yourself. I can't crouch shatter. So taking the revival pill. I don't remember doing this. You get a bonus if you get to the end. Is it worth it? How many times do you have to fail this before it'll tell you on the codec to take the revive pill? Thank you, Feels Bandman, for the resub. 8-year-old me walking to the toilet at 1 a.m. Yeah, when you're a kid and it's actually kind of scary. The house is dark and quiet, and you're like, "Oh no, what if someone's gonna get me?" Yeah. You pee and run quick back to bed. Oh no, go. Yeah. Okay, so when we die, we have to equip it. The revival thing. Fuck back here, Frey.
You know how
Boss, you have to shoot me.
I can't.
Shoot me. You want to finish your mission, don't you? Then you'll have to shoot me. The spirit of the warrior will always be with you.
Man, when Kojima gets a chicken, he must like use the whole entire thing. Puts all the giblets in a pot, the bones there, just everything, grinds them up. Everything's used. Ooh, cool. Nice shot. Man, this is so glamorous.
Snake, are you all right? That was a close call.
What the hell happened to me?
You were halfway drowned at the bottom of the river. Almost crossed over to the other side.
Other side. So that really was.
Something on your mind, Snake?
Major, was there a man in the Cobra unit called the Sorrow?
Yes, I've heard of him. He was an uncanny soldier who fought alongside the boss.
What kind of man was he?
The Sorrow was a man with, well, special powers. He had ESP, which was the subject of extensive research in the Soviet Union at the time. He was especially gifted as a medium.
A medium?
Someone who can communicate with the spirit world and evoke the spirits of the dead. In other words, he could talk to ghosts.
Sumari!
They say he could find out what was going on in a battle by talking to dead soldiers.
What about him and the boss? What was the story between them?
I don't know the details. Why don't we ask Sigurd?
You never met!
Yo, I finished checking up on this Sorrow guy a while ago. Thought you guys already knew, though.
Knew what?
That he's dead. He's been dead for 2 years now.
Died 2 years ago?
At Selino-Yarsk. You know, those cliffs you were at. And the boss is the one who did him in.
The boss?
Yep. 2 years ago, the boss was sent by the CIA on a secret mission to Selino-Yarsk. That's when she met the Sorrow, who'd gone back to the Soviet Union after the Cobras broke up at the end of the war. Except this time they were enemies.
And then what?
The boss killed the Sorrow herself and accomplished her mission. At least, that's what the records say.
So, he was never there in the first place. He just couldn't let go of the boss.
You okay, Snake?
Yeah, I'm fine. It looks like it's not time for me to die yet.
I sure hope not. Otherwise, the whole mission is shot. We're counting on you, pal.
Roger that. Eva?
Snake, you didn't call. I was worried. Are you all right?
Yeah, I took a pretty freaky detour.
Oh
What are
yeah?
you talking about?
Nothing. Forget it. Let's just say I'm back.
Good. But how did you escape from the sewers?
I jumped into the river.
From all the way up there? You're out of control.
Yeah, I got carried away by the current and almost drowned.
Great. That's perfect.
What do you mean that's perfect?
I mean, if you ended up in the river, then I know a good spot nearby. Let's meet up there.
Where is it?
Keep going upstream until you get to a waterfall.
A waterfall, huh?
Right. Behind that waterfall, there's a cave. We'll meet in there.
Oh, I love caves
Cave
and
behind
waterfalls.
a waterfall upstream. Got it.
See you there.
Saving the game, Snake? Hey, Snake, have you seen 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea?
Nope, haven't seen that one.
After a number of battleships mysteriously sink at sea, the American government investigates and finds that the culprit is this pacifistic Captain Nemo. The scene where the giant squid attacks Captain Nemo's submarine, the Nautilus, is breathtaking.
Pacifistic.
The movie was filmed in CinemaScope, and it was great to see it on the big screen.
A giant squid, huh?
Wonder how it tastes.
Don't tell me you think it sounds tasty.
Okay, we still don't have any of our equipment. Okay, so we want to go upstream. Follow the river upstream to the waterfall. Okay. All right, I found it. There it is. Where's the cave? Anyone else see like Tomb Raider games in this geometry? It's like gaming was just this for a while. Like this kind of terrain shape just prettied up a little bit. You can still see it in Dark Souls a little bit. All right, where are we going? Over here? I don't mind. I don't mind it either. It's kind of nostalgic, but like yeah, you can see it. It's fun. Neo 1 looks like this a little bit, yeah.
Who's that?
Neo 1 is not a pretty game. Noodles. There won't be any guards here, and this upcoming cutscene will not play if your route transmitted in the cell. Oh, okay.
Nice to meet you, Snake. I'm Tatiana.
Whatever happened to Adam?
Here's your equipment.
Eva, you could use a towel.
So could you.
You don't remember? I don't remember about Adam. No, I don't. Guess we're gonna find out. I wonder how much of Metal Gear Solid 4 I've forgotten. Snake Eater. Snake Eater.
No thanks.
Fuck, I thought we'd better. God damn. God damn.
Snakes?
Not for dinner.
Didn't you have to eat them at the KGB?
In my training, we always got the good stuff. French, Italian, that kind of thing.
A regular Matahari.
The least you could do is call me Cynthia.
Why?
Tell me something. How does it feel to spy on your own country?
I can't say it feels good, but
I
it's
thought there'd
my
be a
job.
bit more aplomb about him getting the eye patch.
Can't even eat a snake during a mission, huh?
I wouldn't mind eating you.
You're so awkward. What are we doing?
When this mission's over, you'll have to treat me to a nice dinner.
What do you want to eat?
Let's see. How about sushi?
Oh, fucking hell.
Sushi?
It's Japanese. I hear it's all the rage right now.
I want pizza.
Supposedly it's made from raw fish.
Raw fish? Just the place for my survival techniques.
Oh, quick, eat the butterfly. Oh no, my eye.
Snake? Thank you, Snake.
He's a one-eyed snake now.
I'll be your eyes from now on.
Aww.
Thank you.
Oh, she was the snake eater all along.
Don't worry about it.
Are you all right?
It's not like I can't see. I've got one good eye and can still fire a gun.
Really? Good.
Good then. All right. She is awkward fuck.
Snake, come here for a minute. There's something in here. It's so hard.
When did it get like that?
Hold still. Let me do it.
You know, I've been trained to do this kind of thing myself.
Just relax and let me handle it.
Okay.
I can't believe how small it is.
Yeah, but it gets the job done.
Really? Here, lift up your hips.
What the fuck?
Like this?
Yeah. How's that?
You're pretty good at that.
Yeah, everybody tells me that. Hold steady, I'm not done yet. There, a transmitter.
Did they just jiggle?
Is that how they do it in the KGB?
Sometimes. Would you rather I did it American style?
But how'd you know there was a transmitter lodged there? That's some female intuition you've got.
That was actually funny. You hate to see it.
Eva, didn't you steal some explosives out of the fortress?
C3, a highly potent explosive from the west. It can be molded into any shape, like clay. With just this much, you could blow up the Shagohod and the lab along with it.
Is that right?
Really?
Yeah, but there's a trick to using it.
Tell me about it.
Well, what do you think?
Aww. Was she picked because she kind of looks like the boss a bit, and it was like playing into Snake's like thing, or no?
Uses liquid fuel. The fuel tanks are in the main wing of the weapons lab in the hangar housing the Shagohod itself.
So I should blow up the tanks.
That's the basic idea. It should be enough to blow up the entire hangar. There are 4 fuel tanks. In order to destroy the hangar, you'll have to set explosives on each of those tanks.
All 4 of them?
It should be no sweat for you.
Okay.
Besides, the scientists had the day off today.
Oh, that's
so
good.
The hangar's completely
Yeah.
deserted.
Not quite. They've still got guards posted there.
So what do I do after I set the C3?
The bombs run off a timer. Once the timer has been set, the countdown will begin. When the timer reaches 0, the bombs will all go off at once.
How long do I have?
20 minutes. Once the Phase 2 trials are finished, I wouldn't be surprised if they kill all the scientists to prevent them from talking. So you've got to act fast.
I'll take care of it.
When did the guards get a day off?
Did you get the data on the Shagohod from Sokolov?
Yeah, that's the mission I was given.
By Khrushchev?
Mm-hmm. America doesn't have any use for it, does it? But I haven't forgotten my other mission either. Helping you out.
Aw. Of them clothes, but
Follow this cave and go up the ladder at the end. You'll come out inside Groznygrad, just southwest of the weapons lab.
Hey, I'm right on brand, okay? This is how bad the flirting is in this, all right? I'm on their level.
Went to rescue Sokolov? Remember there was a locked door when you entered the main wing from the 2nd floor of the east wing?
Yeah.
That's the entrance to the Shagohod's hangar. Use this key to open that door.
A lot of jumps
the door
here.
right when I entered the main wing? Got it.
That's a chunky key.
What about you?
I'll get things ready for our escape. There's a rail bridge to the north. I'm gonna set a bomb there, so I'm taking half of the C3 with me.
Right. I'll set off the weapons lab then. Try not to be in the neighborhood when it happens.
Gotcha.
And watch out for Ocelot. He suspects you're not who you say you are.
Don't worry. The Colonel still trusts me. And I have my ways. There's not a man alive who can resist my charms. Besides you, of course.
Do you actually believe that? Because, like, holy shit.
I know. Okay, let's go.
You seem like you were born on one of those.
I was, actually.
If I didn't ride every day, I couldn't go on living.
Huh?
When I'm riding, the wind hits me so hard that it hurts. That pain keeps my mind off the pain of having to be someone else. It's not easy always fooling myself like this. It's only when I'm on the bike that I'm free to be the real me. I only get off my bike when I fall in love or fall dead.
What's your name?
Tatiana.
No. Your real name.
You get off the bike a lot.
What's wrong with Tanya?
Okay, Tanya. Don't let anyone see you.
Oh, this? It's a button camera.
What did you do that for?
Insurance. To make sure you don't double-cross me.
Huh?
Hey,
What?
you're gonna get wet again.
That's my secret snake. Okay, enjoy the sound of the waterfall. I'm gonna go take my breath.
You want to say?
One second, maybe she's gonna talk about a movie.
Snake, have you ever seen The Beast from 20,000 Fathoms?
No.
Nope.
It's about this monster that comes to life from deep within a glacier as a result of an H-bomb test in the Arctic. It crosses the ocean and emerges in New York. I especially like the scene where the monster attacks the lighthouse, and the one where it pops out of a valley in Manhattan and makes a big hole in a building. And the last scene on the burning roller coaster was simply incredible. And because I saw it in a drive-in theater, I actually felt like I was part of the movie. It's funny, isn't it? How you can let yourself get absorbed into these things without thinking even when you know it's not real.
Distinguishing between what's real and what's not isn't always as simple as we think.
Well, don't get too absorbed in your mission.
Virtual
It's
mission.
important to take a rest every now and then.
Okay, do you want to be a little far away from it, or do you want to be... That's nice. That's a nice background noise. Okay. Thank you, Unbing, before I go. Thank you much for the resub. 9 months. Can't wait for you to try Metal Gear Solid 5. I'm excited. Maybe we should do Peace Walker, because I'm excited to play, like, some of these games I haven't played before. Like, I've forgotten a lot of this, but I still remember a lot of the beats. Like, I understand what's going on with the boss and Ava. I don't really remember Volgin that much at all. I forgot about the philosopher or whatever thing. But now that I remember how important it actually is. So yeah. We could possibly do Peace Walker. Yeah. Anyway, be back in like 5 minutes. This is the wrong way, isn't it? Do we go the other way? Off topic, with me and my friend were talking about cozy games the other day, and he mentioned to me that a lot of cozy games that are specifically marketed towards women are kind of misogynistic in that they are very simplistic in their mechanics, so much so that it reinforces the whole women aren't interested in games trope, or at least that they aren't capable of engaging in more complex systems. It was an interesting insight. I mean, probably not the person to talk about that, but I think there might be a little bit of truth to that, but like a lot of men like cozy games too. I wouldn't say that Stardew Valley is a simple game, and Stardew Valley is like the ultimate cozy game in a lot of people's minds, right? When we watched the Cozy Game Direct Mouse together, am I wrong in thinking that a lot of those games seem to be like it marketed more toward women, but were also made by women? We're going up here? Where are we going? All right, ladder. What a thrill. Factorio with no enemies counts as a cozy game? I would think so, yeah. His example was Infinity Nikki. Infinity Nikki has some platforming in it that doesn't seem too simple to me. When women have famously never been misogynistic. Yeah, true, but like if it's women making games for women and women enjoy making them and women enjoy playing them, is it misogynistic? That's the point I'm trying to make. Could be wrong. How are we just back here? What? Oh, a different place. No, maybe. Oh, yeah, I don't know. We already did the ladder sequence. Yeah, Mayo, sorry. You are not wrong, no, and it's also deeply stupid to think that games that aren't complex are somehow worse. Women have, for a long time, indexed higher on casual gaming, and so making games is easier for them to pick up makes sense. One of the reasons they are casual gamers is because they end up disproportionately responsible for households and do not have time to play for hours at a time. Bad and unnuanced opinion from Chatter's friend L plus ratio. Okay. Do I have a suppressor? I got all my gear back, right? Yes. No. Yes. I don't think I want to use a single action army. Do I want to use a single action army? We're not going to use a smoke grenade. We're not going to use instant noodles. Why is the fork still on? Oh, it's up there. Okay, fork. Shit. Wait, is that the one I want? Yeah, that is the one I want. Let's get rid of that handgun. I want the trank gun. We only have a couple more shots. Oh, someone's asleep. Oh, it's a dog. Shit, we're already immediately caught. Oh, I know where we are. We're in the room that we escaped from. We did a really roundabout way to get back here. Does this make sense? I don't think that how we got back here makes sense. +2, if Joe doesn't read it, you can always make fan art. I posted 4 times today, he's not reading it. I read this one, sorry, I didn't see the other ones, Mark. Maybe the river, like, loops around the base. Like a snake. Oh shit. What? Huh? Whoa. How'd those miss? One eye. Is it because of the one eye? Is it really?
What's wrong? What's wrong?
Okay, so where are we going? I didn't see Mark repost that thing, by the way. If it shows up, just yell at me and I'll read it. Camouflage is as good as it gets right now, apparently. Did you get the Saros camo? I didn't know. We died at the end and then we didn't do it. We want to go into the hangar. Where's the hangar? The hangar is the way we came, or the way the things was broken? Sorry, where the gate was closed? Snake, did you hear about Salineresque zoo incident of 1964? Almost all animals escaped in surrounding forests, and many species thrived in the environment, but there's only one animal left. It was a cover-up story for a sabotage attack on an underground biolab doing genetic tests on exotic animals. The secret agent responsible for that sabotage was given a codename after a dog. It was an undercover operation of an unprecedented scale. Like this joke that I ran out. Okay. Fucking shaggy dog fucking joke. Okay. Very nice. Oh shit, no, the dog. What? How did the dog get on? Radio dog? Oh, good thing the scientists aren't here today. Hideo killed the radio dog? Nice. All we hear is... I actually don't know where to go. Maybe we can call someone and they'll tell us.
The Shagelhod is in the hangar of the main wing of the weapons lab. You can get into the hangar through the door located at the entrance to the main wing on the second floor of the east wing.
Oh my god.
Hurry!
Okay, cool. That was a mouthful. Randomly made me think of NL's dog shit take on Queen as if a band is only defined by its 2 worst songs. What? NL doesn't like Queen? Queen's a fucking great band. What the fuck?
He's over there.
No, he's not. No, he's not. He's not over here. He's not over here at all. He's not. He's not.
I see him.
There's more where that came from. That's the opposite of what NL said. Yeah, I'm surprised. I thought that NL would definitely be a Queen enjoyer. Maybe it's being misconstrued. No one would ever misconstrue what a streamer said, though, right? That doesn't happen to us. NL said the Queen is a good band, and all of their worst songs happen to be hits. Like Bohemian Rhapsody? Is it like a bad song? Who are you shooting at, my weeb? Bohemian Rhapsody is bad? Bohemian Rhapsody is one of the best songs of all time. What the fuck are you talking about? I dislike Bohemian Rhapsody. How? It is pretty Reddit. Saying something is Reddit to dismiss it is my bit. You can't take it. No, it's mine. How? How do you see? Oh, you're there. Okay, fair enough. You see me. That's cool. Uh-oh. It's fine. Fucking tactical dodge? I like watching Joe play this because I'm getting to hear parts of music I've never heard because I've never been in combat in this song. It's great, isn't it? Yeah, yep. You're welcome.
I see him.
I don't think you have to agree that Bohemian Rhapsody is Queen's best song. I think it is probably their best song, but saying it's a bad song is crazy. Queen has one good song and Bowie happened to be in it, huh? Under Pressure? Really? One good song. What the fuck are these takes? Is David Bowie better than Queen? I don't think so. I think Queen's better. Where am I going? I can't even get, I remember how to go over there. We're going over there. Okay. Fat Bottom Girls is a good song, yeah. Oh, we walked past it. It was over here all along. Here we go. We're in. Whoops. Somebody Love is one of the greatest songs of all time, but whatever everything I say is bait, apparently. You're a streamer now. Enjoy. That's a really good song. Queen has a lot of good songs. Wait, it was your day off, scientist! No! Am I bleeding? No. If you get shot a lot throughout the game, does it stop making you have to heal all the time? I feel like I have to do that less now. Fucking hell, how do you do this? Okay, so we're in the east building, and there's apparently a way to get into the main hangar, weapon hangar from here somewhere. Where's Raiden? Is he still in the locker? Cool.
Who's there?
Okay, where are we going? We're in, this is the east building, right? Am I in the wrong place? Same you went before with the disguise. Oh, really? I thought we explored that area already. Is it that way? My bad. Oh, okay. Mushy mushy.
Snake, I see you've managed to sneak into the hangar.
Yeah, the Shagohod's in here.
The completed Phase 2 Shagohod represents a grave threat to the West. We can't allow it to be mass-produced. You've got to destroy it.
Eva's got the data on the Shagohod. Do you think that's safe?
Well, I wouldn't exactly say it's safe, but Khrushchev is a shrewd leader. I can't imagine he'd use it for anything other than deterrence. Volgin, however, is a different story. He's planning to use the Shagohod to turn the Cold War into a blazing hot one. We can't let him have it.
Agreed.
That leaves just one more mission for you to carry out.
The boss.
Exactly. For now, just focus on destroying the Shagohod.
All right.
Yes, sir.
I'll let Sigint fill you in on how to destroy it.
Yo, like Eva was saying, if you're looking to blow the whole place sky high, the best way is to take out those liquid fuel tanks with the C3. You know there's 4 tanks in there, right? You have to put C3 on all 4 of them. To plant a C3 charge, all you gotta do is equip the C3 and press the weapon button while standing in front of a tank.
Just like TNT.
But make sure you don't plant it in the wrong place. You barely got enough C3 as it is, right?
Good point. I'll make sure not to plant it anywhere else.
Good, man. And be careful. Liquid fuel has a nasty habit of going off at the slightest shock. So don't go using any heavy firepower near the tanks unless you're aiming to get yourself barbecued.
I'll keep that in mind.
The C3 charges all have to go off at once if you want to bring down the hangar in one fell swoop. So if I were you, I'd wait until after you plant the last charge to start the timer mechanism.
All right. I'll make sure I finish planting all 4 charges before I start the timer.
Once the timer's set, you've got 20 minutes until it explodes, right? So make sure you get your ass out of that place by then. I think that's about all I've got. The rest is up to you. Good luck, pal.
We're counting on you, Snake.
All right. Oh, but oopsie! Each of the C3 has to be in different temperature when it goes onto the fuel things. One has to be room temperature, and another one has to be frozen, and another one has to be hot, and another one has to be room temperature. So it has sprinkles on it. Sprinkles. Sorry, get the sprinkles. A lot of backtracking. Go all the way through the forest and get it. Why didn't they make you do that in fucking Metal Gear Solid 2? I fucking hate that Metal Gear Solid 1 so much. Someone's traumatized. Little bit, yeah. Little bit. Sprinkle gate. Really? You saw me up there? Damn. Well. Okay, this one sucks. This one sucks. No. I love reloading in a battle. Yeah, that was bad. Okay, let's see if we can get through this without getting caught. Will you be doing Ground Zero as well? Yep, Ground Zeroes and Phantom Pain is 5, right? Or is it Phantom Pain into Ground Zeroes? Ground Zeroes is the no, it was the separate thing, which is kind of like the tanker section of Phantom Pain, right? Yeah, we'll be doing that. We'll probably be doing Peace Walker too. If was Peace Walker a PlayStation 3 game?
Who's there?
Must have been the wind. Do we have to put it like on here or on the side?
Right there?
Why won't it let it put me on it? Why won't it let me put it on it? Do I have to put it under it? Can't be in alert mode. Oh, okay. Oh, now we have gunshot wounds. Okay. Burp, burp.
Definitely here somewhere. Flush him out.
Snake?
Eva.
I finished planting the bomb on the rail bridge. If we get rid of the bridge, the enemy won't be able to follow us. That should at least buy us some time. I've also set up the escape route. How are things going on your end?
I just finished planting the second charge. Give me a little more time.
Okay. I'll be waiting for you at the bridge.
In your swimsuit. Oh no! My huge Riz.
Huh?
What was that noise? No! What the fuck? Hey, you destroyed it? True.
Huh? I hear something.
Stealth. No! No, 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 don't. There's more? Hoopst! Man, I wish I had the patience for this, because the gameplay seems kind of fun. You have a lot of tools. I am butt shot. Okay, that's everyone, right? Now we can put the bombs on. Easy peasy. 1, 2. He's not even trying to aim for that. I'm not. Yeah, it's too fucking awkward with the sensitivity on the analog stick. You missed. It's pretty much on there, right? That counts. Like this is it's close enough, surely, right? Can I move it? Where's the other one? Up here. Colonel. Thank you. Oh, bother for gifting out a sub. Thank you, Winnie the Pooh. Thank you very much. Love the reference. Eat it. Eat it. Did his beard grow more as the days gone on? Huh. Life is strange?
Got you this time.
Nice. He's already adapting.
Major, I finished planting the C3. I'm on my way out now.
Hurry, Snake. Is Eva taking care of the escape route?
Yeah,
Are you sure?
she can handle it.
All right then, well hurry up and get out of there.
Snake!
How did you know I was here? I was so stealthy. Wait. Huh?
Why'd you come back?
He's so scared. Would you like to save? I don't remember this part. I remember what happens right after this. Do I? I think I do.
This woman was found snooping around my underground vault. When she was captured, look what we found on her. The Philosopher's Legacy. This microfilm contains all the information regarding the Legacy. You might say that this film itself is the Philosopher's Legacy.
Oh, okay.
It was the smell that gave her away.
Yeah.
No, not the perfume. It was gasoline. Motorcycle gasoline. She reeked of it.
To think that lovely Tatiana was a spy.
I know, right? So unexpected.
We found this radio along with her too. Such a fine woman she was. It almost pains me to have to kill her. Yes, she was an obedient one. She was my precious little pet. Ah! Isn't that right? What was that? Do you have something to say to me?
Go to hell.
You dirty whore. I've had enough kisses from you.
All right.
I should have known.
Ooh, time.
Sokolov wasn't man enough to have a lover like that. Just like the KGB to send something so beautiful, yet so deadly.
What is the Philosopher's Legacy?
Very well.
Wouldn't you like to know?
I'll explain it before I kill you.
Oh, okay, that's nice of you. Okay, cool, thanks.
During the last Great War, the most powerful men in America, China, and the Soviet Union had a secret pact.
No, they didn't.
The pact was a blueprint for defeating the Axis powers and creating a new world order. To secure victory in the war, the three countries pooled their resources to conduct the most covert types of operations and research. The atomic bomb, rocket technology, the Cobra unit. And they amassed an enormous sum of money to fund these projects. Enough to fight the war 5 times over. That wealth is the Philosopher's Legacy. After the war was won, the three countries were to divide the Philosopher's Legacy amongst themselves. This explains why the United States and the Soviet Union were able to steal away the best scientific minds in Germany as soon as the war ended. But our great motherland has far surpassed its pathetic rivals. We possess enormous wealth, the most advanced technology, and overwhelming power, assets fitting of our great country. My father was one of the men in charge of managing the Philosopher's Legacy. In the confusion that ensued after the war ended, he devised a series of ingenious plots to ensure that the Soviet Union would have total control over the legacy. The money was divided up and laundered through banks all over the world. Switzerland, Australia.
Oh, okay,
Hong
okay.
Kong.
We're going through it. Okay.
This microfilm contains a record of all those transactions. After my father's death, I learned of this secret and obtained the microfilm. With this money and the support of Brezhnev and his allies, I built this fortress of Groznygrad and Granin's research facility. But that worthless fool Granin failed to produce results. I was forced to turn to Khrushchev's dog Sokolov and his invention, the Shagohod. My position in GRU made it too troublesome to attack Sokolov's facility directly. But the spy network established by the secret pact still existed. I used it to contact the boss and suggested that she defect. The boss was conniving enough to see things my way. The world was once one, but the conflict between the philosophers has torn it in two.
Sure, bro.
We will use the legacy to heal that rift and make the world whole again.
Yeah. That's what you want.
To do this,
Peace.
we need strength, an unstoppable trump card with enough power to bring order to the world. That trump card was to be the Shagohod and the Cobra unit. I have lost the Cobras, but I still have the Shagohod and the legacy. There is nothing America can do to stop us. Boss,
Oh, yeah?
take this someplace safe.
Dude, are you dumb?
Take good care of it.
It's so small. Why would you just never not have it on
He
you?
wouldn't have come waltzing back in here unless he had a reason. The C3's been stolen. He must be planning some sort of sabotage.
Sabotage.
I'll go see if there are any surprises waiting for us. I'll dispose of her as well.
Oh, that's what the timer is when the bombs are gonna explode. Okay.
Leave everything to me.
Oh, shit. Wait, you're that ninja.
Fight like a warrior, Volgin.
But of course.
Let me face him. I've been waiting for this moment. Time to get even. No more judo and no more field strips.
Enough of this. He's mine. You will stand right there and watch. Got it?
Please, Colonel, let me—
Silence!
Oh, shit. It's not even notification. Why you just buzzing for no reason phone? What the fuck?
Huh? Sorry for the delay.
The cockfight's back. It's
Let's
probably the
get
best of the
started,
three, yeah.
shall we?
New Hope holds up too. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun.
This is a once-in-a-lifetime battle. Let's make it a good one.
The fuck is he wearing?
It's just you and me now. And I'm gonna enjoy this. Snake!
Sure, give him a weapon. Why not?
Snake, watch out for Volgin's electric shock attacks. If you're shocked while equipping a gun, the bullets inside the magazine will ignite and the gun will explode. But he should be vulnerable just after launching a series of shock attacks. Avoid the attacks and either shoot him from his blind side or engage him directly with punches or CQC. And don't forget that the timer is still ticking on the C3 detonators. When it reaches 0, it's all over. You've got to finish him off before then.
5 minutes is all I need.
When Volgin is discharging electricity from his body, you'll get electrocuted just by touching him, so you can't grab him in CQC. When Volgin isn't discharging electricity, however, that's your chance to use CQC. Attack Volgin whenever you see an opening.
Volgin seems to be deflecting bullets away by wrapping a powerful electromagnetic field around his body. You won't hit him if you fire at him from the front. If you're going to attack him with a gun, do it from the side or the back.
See you dodge this one!
It's gonna take a while. I don't think I can kill him at this rate. His electricity just isn't going away. Is there a way I can make it go away? You can kill him non-lethally. You'll even get a cool uniform for it. I mean, it wouldn't make sense in terms of how we've killed everyone else up until now that we would kill we wouldn't kill the main bad guy. That's true. Help me.
Shoot him!
No.
Do you hear me? I said shoot him!
No.
Sorry, Colonel. I'm afraid I can't do that.
What do you mean you can't?
I made a promise to the boss.
Silence! I am your commanding officer. Are you questioning my authority?
What authority?
Fight like a man, Volgin.
Oh. Oh.
Ocelot, find those bombs! Move it!
Huh.
Why are you so cringe, bro? What the fuck?
Ready for some more, Snake?
Oh, we're not done? Fuck. Oh, how am I meant to dodge that? Do I just go on the floor? Oh shit. Oh shit, how'd he get me? Really? Really? slamming doesn't work. How do you slam him? CQQ's faster? Are you sure? That didn't do a lot of damage. You can shoot him afterwards? Oh, okay. Well, I can't CQC him when he's electrified, right? Like right now, I can't do it.
God. Ocelot, whose side are you on? Damn it. Die!
All right, shotgun's way faster. Okay. Do I have any healing at all? Kind of crazy how good the shotgun is here. No, I don't have any healing. Put on Raiden's mask? Why? His eyes closed. That's funny. Oh no, now we're Raiden! Raiden, no!
Get out of here, quick! Hurry! Oh! We're all gonna die! Be up!
Who the fuck are you?
Step on it.
Why are you zipped down?
Don't give up!
A bud.
Eva, how did you?
The boss let me go.
The boss? But why?
I'll tell you later. Right now, we've got to get to the lake and escape.
We can't leave yet. I've still got one last job to do.
The boss is already at the lake.
Huh?
She's at the lake. She's waiting for you there.
Waiting for me?
was hoping I wouldn't have to tell you. I don't want you to fight her. But I've come to realize that there's a special relationship between you two. Something I can't understand, something that goes beyond a man and a woman. I envy you. Really, I do. But I guess I just can't understand it. She asked me to tell you something. I've never seen someone with such clear eyes. There. I said it. Ready to go?
Yeah.
Get in the sidecar, Snake. Oh, I thought Volgin was punching his way out. What the fuck is this? Giant enemy crab. What do we do? Uh-oh. 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 What? Hey, Ava, what are we doing? Do you use other guns? Yeah, let's use the A gun. You want OG camera chat? I did.
We'll lure him onto the bridge.
Blow him up along with it. Good plan.
The bridge is on the other side of the runway. We'll have to cut through the middle of the base. You ready?
Step on it. If he catches up to us, we're done for.
Do you want to hop on?
Okay, here we go.
God damn it. I love this scene. It's so good. Snake, shoot him!
Enemy sighted! Don't let them get away!
Oh shit! A helicopter? Is it meant to look like a baby crawling? Like it's the first Metal Gear, so it's baby gear, baby Metal Gear? Is that intentional? Uh-oh, he's learned how to drive. I'm sorry if anyone thinks this is ruining the moment. I think it's fucking hilarious. Did you hear the distant ah there? That looked expensive.
I've got a surprise for you. You won't be getting away this time.
Son of a bitch!
Can you do Kodak here?
The explosion went off successfully.
Ah!
The hangar is still standing.
The explosion was smaller than what we had hoped for because the fuel tanks didn't catch on fire.
Oh no.
The fuel tanks were definitely...
Remember how the enemy spotted the C3 while you were busy with Volgin? They must have called in the EOD to remove the fuel from the tanks then. But still, the C3 alone should have been enough to take out the manufacturing line. That'll probably be the last one they'll ever make. You succeeded in preventing its mass production.
Yay.
Snake, if you can take out the Shagohod that Volgin is in at the bridge, the world will be safe from that monstrosity of a weapon. Now hurry up and get to the bridge. Snake, leave the driving to Eva. You concentrate on fending off your pursuers and clearing the way for her. Don't worry about running out of ammunition. The sidecar seems to be loaded with plenty of it.
Oh, that's good.
Use first-person view to eliminate your attackers.
Snake, the enemy is hot in pursuit. If they catch up to you, you're dead. You've got to get away from them.
Snake, leave the driving to Eva and focus on attacking. Use first-person view to pick off the enemies around you.
All the budget went into this scene.
Snake, we've only got one chance.
Let's
We'll
go.
lure him over towards the other side. When the Shagohod is on the bridge, shoot the explosives. The bomb is planted on the strut of the bridge.
Where are they? Hold on. Where are they? Where are they? Where are they?
Keep your aim steady. More to the left.
More to the left?
Here.
It's here? Where?
More to the right.
More to the... Okay.
We'll never make it on time.
Alright. I can absolutely shoot the one with the machine gun that's on the right.
I planted 2 C3 charges. Up!
Yeah! Too early? What do you mean?
I planted 2 C3 charges. Hurry! What are you doing? Hurry! What are you doing? What are you looking at? Hurry! Too early, Snake.
What do you mean it's too early? He was on it!
What are you looking at? Hurry! What are you doing? What are you looking at? Hurry!
Okay. Alright.
It's here!
Now he's on it.
Hurry!
That was too late, clearly. Okay. Ah!
We did it!
It's over.
Look!
I'm not finished yet.
Do 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 do. One more Do 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 do.
Ava, you take care of the driving.
Yeah?
I
Yeah?
trust you.
Okay, yeah.
On one condition, though, leave the fighting to me.
Like the whole time until now?
You got
Okay.
it. I was getting tired of running away anyway.
Ava, let's do it.
For luck.
Here goes.
It's not going well. It's not going well, chat. Oh well. Wait. What if I blow up the missiles as soon as it comes off? He comes off of them. It'll blow up next to the Shadow Hat and kill it. Am I even damaging it with the RPG? Okay. Oh no, he's getting us. All right, it's not working. Shoot the treads. With the RPG. No, it doesn't work. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry, it doesn't work. Nice in for Tellus. What? Metal Gear.
Did we beat him?
Not yet, sir. He's gonna ratatouille Metal Gear?
Get off!
What?
Wait,
I'm gonna
right now?
get back here.
Oh.
You're gonna use yourself as bait? Are you insane?
I'm used to this guy. I know how to handle him. Come on, you blockhead!
Oh shit!
Didn't feel a thing! What have you done?
Ava, can we go back on the bike, please? This is worse.
What have you done? Why is this happening? That all you can manage?
We must defeat him with we must. It's the only way.
Damn it.
13 bullets left. I need some more ammo. No! Ava, bring me ammo. No! Yes! Say ah. No!
Didn't feel a thing. You're wasting your... I can't move.
Why is it not working? Yes! Got him.
Who's afraid of a little thunder?
Do you like popcorn? I love
Fried by a
popcorn.
bolt of lightning.
Ironic.
A fitting end. It's finally over.
Yay!
No time for this now. The escape craft is just up ahead.
Man, I don't remember anything about this game since the bridge collapse. I don't remember the rocket launcher fight. I don't remember him ratatouilleing Metal Gear. I don't remember this part. I remember what happens after this, but I don't remember this part.
There they are!
Oh, there's a frog! Do I have to kill them? It's not going well.
Up ahead! Log! Shoot the log!
Another frog! Wow, imagine trying to collect them all. It would be a nightmare to grab them. What's the scene like in Delta?
Snake, right!
Turn! Turn! Oh, fucking hell.
Here comes your jump! Hold on tight! Yeah! What do you think of that?
Looks like they finally gave up.
Don't start celebrating yet. We're leaking fuel.
Damn it.
It's at the top of the tank. We're fine.
Crap.
Bike Chan, no!
Eva!
I'm over here.
Was it a good action scene back then? It was excellent. Yeah, it was really good. Oh no!
Snake,
I'm log shot.
how's it look?
Pretty bad.
Not a sensitive bone in your body.
Eva,
What about you, Snake?
I'm fine.
That's good to hear.
We have to get away from here, Eva. Let's go.
Leave me.
Eva!
The boss is waiting for you. You have to go. Give me a gun.
No, we're getting out of here.
We're still far away from the lake. I'll never make it.
I'll carry you.
I can't believe this.
Uh-huh.
I never thought I'd see you act this weak.
What do you mean?
Listen to me, Eva. We're doing this together.
No, you...
Eva, I need you.
Wait,
Say that one more time.
you weren't pretending?
I need you. I can't fly the wig by myself.
All right, then. I guess I'd better help you out. You're lucky to have me.
She's fine now? Okay, paramedic, help me. Yeah. She should not have just pulled that out.
Snake, can you hear me?
Paramedic, thank God. Eva's been seriously hurt.
So have you.
Luckily, I think her organs are all intact, but...
Calm down, Snake.
Calm down.
You'll both be fine as long as you get the proper emergency treatment. But you're the only one who can do this. Understand? So you've got to calm down.
Right.
Put the twig back in.
Okay. Now let's open up the survival viewer and treat the injury. Do you have supplies with you?
I'm running kind of short.
Then by switching the survival viewer over to Eva, you can treat her wounds too. Now get to work. Oh, and Snake, I'm pretty sure you know this already, but if you don't have enough supplies for the both of you, your wounds come first.
Huh?
Do you get my meaning, Snake? You've still got a mission to complete.
Yeah, I know what I have to do.
Snake?
Like this.
Okay, so wait, I have plenty of stuff. Why I don't need to do any of it. Can you run out? Did you ever take a look at Eva's medical history? No, where is it? Whoa. This is a cut? Okay, so suture, bandage. There we go.
Can you walk?
Yeah, I think so.
Here. It's different from the Mauser. When you're using a two-hand grip, you have to be careful where you put your hands or your fingers will get burned by the exhaust gas from the cylinder gap.
I think she knows, bro. It's raining, zip up.
Snake, are you all right?
I've been better.
What about Eva?
I healed her up. She can manage.
Good.
Snake, you'll take the lead and break through the enemy's line of defense. Eva will ordinarily be following behind you. If you lie on your belly, she'll lie down as well. If you slip and fall off a cliff, she'll follow right behind. You can call out to Eva by pressing the action button. Head to the lake along with Eva.
For Ava's medical history, it's R2 on the X-ray view. R2 on the X-ray view. What's R2? Oh, okay, here. Oh, holy shit. Breast enhancement. He's been through a lot. Broken bone. I thought Zero said she's gonna follow me wherever I go. Alright, there we go. Press the action button. I did, and she's... Is it cycling back and forth between following and not? Okay, she is following. Okay. I have no memory of this part whatsoever. Where are we meant to be going? Left or right? Destination. No. Down there. Ava is the yellow square.
Snake, the lake is just over that cliff. Eva should be able to climb it if you help her. Keep her close to you.
Shit. Where is she? I thought she was gonna, like, teleport here if I got here. Fuck. Oh, she's dead. Let's go.
I see him.
Ava, can you stop being so cringe for like 5 seconds? No, it's not me. No, no.
Yeah, right there. Oh, boss. That feels so good.
Boss?
Right there. Fight it. That feels so good.
Fight though?
Yeah, right there. No snake. That's so good.
Is somebody there?
No. No one's here.
Yeah, right there. No snake. That's so good.
I see him.
Oh, boss.
she lose her hair dye? Oh, okay, we're good. Alright, this is the end, right? We're done? Okay, are you following this time? And is it faster to knock you out or to... Okay, are you hurt? Not close enough. What the what? Why are you in your underwear now? What the
It's the enemy.
Ava, where the fuck are you?
I'm so hungry.
Okay, well eat something then. I can't control the weather, Jackie. You have to give her food? All right, here, have some food. Here. Russian ration.
This tastes like crap.
Yeah, I know, yeah. These instant noodles are for paramedic. You can't have them.
Yuck.
Let's go! Holy shit. No, not yet. Yeah, just give it a second. We'll be over, okay? Shit, I went to use the... Okay. Well, alright. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're so good. We're so... Look, it's home. It's home free. Home free. What do you mean? Where the fuck did you come from? Shh. Thank you to Combustible Lemons for the resub too. 41 months, 20 minutes ago. Sorry, we were in the middle of boss fighting, I think, at that point. Well, every fight is a boss fight in this game, but yeah. I think we have another half an hour or so of the game left, at least. So if you're staying up because you think we're about to end, there's a whole boss fight and an ending cinematic still. So sorry if you need to drop out because you're tired. Like, I don't... It's fine. You can see the VOD if you want to see the ending. But we're very close to the end. But it's not like the credits are gonna roll it when we get to a helicopter, like over this ridge. There's a little bit left.
Come on, Snake.
Thank you, Arts7V for the resub 2 with Yes We Scram.
We made it.
Thank you.
We made it.
We made it.
Over there.
Oh, now you can run. I know, right?
It's the boss, isn't it? I'll go get the wig ready to take off.
Right.
Wait, you're wearing a wig?
I'll leave you two alone. But come back in one piece, okay?
One Piece. Whoa.
Promise me.
Wait, isn't there a scene missing? Whoa, what the? How did we suddenly get here?
Life's end. Isn't it beautiful?
So beautiful.
It's almost tragic. When life ends, it gives off a final lingering aroma. Light is but a farewell gift from the darkness to those on their way to die. I've been waiting, Snake, for a long time. Waiting for your birth, your growth, and the finality of today.
Boss, why are you doing this?
Why? To make the world one again. The world used to be whole. But with the end of the Second World War, the philosophers began to fight amongst themselves, and the world was torn apart. The Cobras, my comrades who trained and fought alongside me, were torn apart as well. The foibles of politics and the march of time can turn friends into enemies just as easily as the wind changes. Ridiculous, isn't it? Yesterday's ally becomes today's opposition.
This is so
and this
Bloodborne.
Cold War? Think back. When I was leading the Cobras, America and Russia were fighting together. Now, consider whether America and Russia will still be enemies in the 21st century. Somehow I doubt it. Enemies change along with the times, the flow of the ages, and we soldiers are forced to play along. I didn't raise you and shape you into the man you are today just so we could face each other in battle.
In her defense, we're only 25 years into
A
it.
soldier's skills aren't meant to be used to hurt friends. So then what is an enemy? Is there such a thing as an absolute timeless enemy? There is no such thing, and never has been. And the reason is that our enemies are human beings like us. They can only be our enemies in relative terms. The world must be made whole again.
That's why I broke your arm.
The philosophers must be reunited. I will devote my skills to that purpose. And with the Colonel's money, I will achieve that end. Just as I once created the Cobras. They are my family. I may no longer be able to bear children, but I still have a family. It was November 1st, 1951. I was in the Nevada desert participating in atomic testing. The name Nevada is derived from Spanish, covered in snow, white as snow.
I've never been to a desert. I would like to go to a desert.
And snow is exactly what I saw in that Nevada desert. It froze my blood white. Snake, you were an atomic test subject, weren't you? On Bikini Atoll. That's part of the reason I was drawn to you.
Oh, it was Atoll.
You and I are alike. We're both slowly being eaten away by the karma of others. We'll never have the chance to die peacefully of old age. We have no tomorrow. But we can still have hope for the future. In 1960, I saw a vision of the ideal future from space. 3 years earlier, the Soviet Union had succeeded in launching Sputnik, the first man-made satellite in history, into orbit. This came as a huge shock to the United States. In response, America threw everything it had into its own manned spaceflight project, the Mercury program. Even as the Soviets seemed poised to send their first man into space, America was still experimenting with chimpanzees and rockets. The government wanted human data. So they secretly decided to send a human being into space.
Mm-hmm.
I was the one they chose. At the time, they didn't have the technology to block out cosmic rays, and whoever they sent up would inevitably be exposed to heavy radiation. That's why they chose me. After all, I'd already been irradiated once.
And you were fine.
Of course, you won't find any of this in the history books.
Of course, yes. Yeah.
I could see the planet as it appeared from space. That's when it finally hit me.
The planet?
Space exploration is nothing but another game in the power struggle between the US and the USSR. Politics, economics, the arms race, they're all just arenas for meaningless competition. I'm sure you can see that, but the Earth itself has no boundaries. No East, no West, no Cold War. And the irony of it is, the United States and the Soviet Union are spending billions on their space programs and the missile race, only to arrive at the same conclusion. In the 21st century, everyone will be able to see that we are all just inhabitants of a little celestial body called Earth.
We're not
A
there
world
yet.
without communism or capitalism. That is the world I wanted to see.
Oh, okay. You wanted to see. Okay.
But reality continued to betray me. In 1961, I was sent to Cuba, to Bahia de Cochinos.
To buy what?
It was part of a CIA-sponsored invasion under the guise of taking Cuban exiles back to their country. But the US government betrayed them. Our weak-kneed president held back their air support. Defenseless, the exiles were annihilated by the Cuban army. All I could do was watch in silence. I was set up by the very country I'd sacrificed so much for, by the very government I dedicated my life to defending. I was driven from the surface world, and I went underground. Then, 2 years ago, I faced the Sorrow, my old comrade in battle. He was my friend.
How did you get that mission when you
But one of us had to die.
Okay.
I was left with no choice. The Sorrow gave his life for me. There is no enmity between us. One must live, and one must die. That was the mission. The ones who gave me that mission were the philosophers. Early in the 20th century, the true holders of power in the United States, the Republic of China, and the newly formed Soviet Union gathered together in a secret meeting that would later be known as the Wise Men's Committee. The secret pact they formed there marked the beginning of the philosophers. But the last of the original members died in the 1930s. After that, the organization began to run out of control, and the Wise Men's Committee degenerated into a mere shell of its former self.
A big shell.
The philosophers of today have no sense of good or evil. Their influence extends to countries and organizations involved in every aspect of every war. They have become war itself. That's how they operate. The sacrifices of war cause a shift in the times. This shift leads to renewed conflict, and in turn triggers the next war. Like a nuclear chain reaction, each conflict sparks countless others, forming an endless spiral that will continue on for eternity. Do you understand what I'm saying, Snake? By consuming me and you, the philosophers intend to keep that cycle going forever. It was my father who explained all of this to me. He was one of them. You see, I am the last remaining child of the philosophers.
Also, I'm an alien.
But after he revealed the truth, my father was killed by that same shapeless, formless organization. And my father isn't the only thing the philosophers have taken from me. In June of 1944, the Cobras and I took part in the landing at Normandy.
Man, she has a list.
We'd been given a top-secret mission to locate and destroy enemy V-2 rocket installations. I was pregnant at the time. The sorrow was the father. I gave birth on the field of battle. A beautiful baby boy. But my child was snatched away from me by the philosophers.
Oh, okay.
Look at this scar. This is proof that I was once a mother.
Holy shit.
I gave up my body and my child for my country. There is nothing left inside me now. Nothing at all. No hatred, not even regret. And yet sometimes at night, I can still feel the pain creeping up inside me, slithering through my body like a snake.
Like a snake. I'm confused why it had to go all the way up to like your collarbone.
I've never talked this much about myself before. Thanks. Thanks for listening to me. I feel content. Snake, commence the operation. I raised you. I loved you. I've given you weapons, taught you techniques, endowed you with knowledge. There is nothing more for me to give you. All that's left for you to take is my life, by your own hand. One must die, and one must live. No victory, no defeat. The survivor will carry on the fight. It is our destiny. The one who survives will inherit the title of boss. And the one who inherits the title of boss will face an existence of endless battle. I'll give you 10 minutes. In 10 minutes, MiGs will come and bomb the hell out of this place. If you can beat me in less than 10 minutes, you'll be able to escape in time. Let's make this the greatest 10 minutes of our lives, Jack.
Boss?
You're a soldier. Finish your mission. Prove your loyalty. Face me. Let's see what you're made of. You're not the man I thought.
Oh,
Pathetic.
that didn't go well. Okay, so before we get into this fight, I have two questions. One is that is there some sort of like secret Easter egg thing here with some of the fighting here or anything like that, or is it just a straight fight? Like is it just is there something I can do here or no? And secondly is like in my sorry if this is a spoiler for what happens after that. In my memory, like Ava and Snake like they get it on. Like did the transmitter comedy scene replace that, and that's meant to be them getting it on, or does that happen? They do. It's late. Oh, okay. All right.
Snake, it's time to complete your final mission. This is where you fulfill your loyalty to your country, and perhaps to her as well. You must defeat the boss. The firepower of that Patriot pistol the boss is using is beyond compare. In a straight shootout, you'd lose every time. Your first concern should be to hide yourself while using camouflage. Maneuver towards the boss's blind side, wait for an opening, and attack her with a gun or CQC.
Snake, it's all over if you lose sight of the boss. Don't let those falling flower petals confuse you.
How is she blocking my bullets? Snow is the best one. No, scientist is the best one. We're gonna go with snow because I'm not putting the scientist one on. Fuck that. No paint. Okay, it's not going well. It's not going well.
Nice try. You'd better run. Time to play rough. Heads up, Snake. Is that pathetic? You'd better.
Do. What the fuck?
You've gotten strong.
Is it supposed to be music? No, I don't think so. Your aim is so asshole. Is it? I feel like I've landed most of my shots against her today. What do you mean?
Let's see what you're made of. Nice try. You'd better run.
Okay, is it better just to shoot her? Where'd she go? I feel like I'm mixing damage types because when I hit her with CQC, I'm doing like stamina damage. So like, is the Trank better? If you don't waste bullets yet, how many times can I shoot her before the iframes kick in? Is it 2? I feel like sometimes I can get 2 body shots or 1 headshot.
I found you. Where did you go?
Wait, how the fuck did you... Okay, she doesn't know where I am now. She ran away. This must be 100. I was like, it actually is kind of like this, yeah. It's all about listening to where they're going. She's over there.
Let's see what you're made of.
No, can only shoot her once.
You've gotten strength.
This is right. It's probably the most memorable fight in the series. I actually quite like it. She's right there, right?
There you are.
Oh, she saw me. Shit.
Let's see what you're made of.
Got fucked by the trunk there. She definitely saw me. Yep, she's still shooting.
Let's see what you're made of. Where did you go?
What? How the fuck did you?
There you are. Brace yourself.
I kind of feel like the music ruins it. I think it's better without music.
Here I come.
Hate everything. I don't hate everything. I like this fight.
Nice try. All these are still nothing to show. Move or you're
Oh.
Take this. Keep it safe. It's our only hope.
A patriot? Why are you giving me this?
Jack. Or should I say, Snake? You're a wonderful man. Kill me. Kill me now. Do it. There's only room for one boss and one snake.
Damn, if I don't hit the button. Oh, he just does it. Okay. Okay, Rick would tell us what horse tastes like. What?
Ready to go, Snake? Are you okay? Snake?
Yeah.
I feel like we're forgetting something.
I told you you could trust me.
Snake!
Ocelot!
We're not done yet.
Damn!
No! The noodles are hermetic! No! You son of a...
Too heavy!
Nice snake out. Nice, nice.
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Not good! I picked up a few new moves. Huh. It doesn't feel right to shoot an unarmed man. But I'll get over it.
Eva!
What do you say to one last showdown?
Yeah, all right.
What do you mean pay attention?
What's your name?
Snake.
No, not that name. You're not a snake, and I'm not an ocelot. We're men with names. My name is Adamska. What's yours?
John.
Very well, John. Plain name. But I won't forget it.
Why does lip syncing not work sometimes?
Come on!
Snake, pick up one of the item boxes on the floor. One of them contains a loaded revolver. My bet's on you, Snake. Pick up the gun.
Snake, pick up the gun already. Trust your instincts.
It's too late to back out now, Snake. Pick up the gun.
We're fucking crashing! Pick up the fucking gun!
You going to save? Good luck.
Thanks.
Thanks. Thank you, Bad Blood C, for the resub 2. Prepare yourself to witness the absolute peak of writing. FNAF tomorrow. Okay. Thank you very much for 27 months. Thank you, Net Zaklian, for the resub 2. Wow, this game is hashtag woke and hashtag communist. I can't believe it. Hashtag not my Kojima, who, oh my god, who made a game that constantly jerks off his senpai Fidel Castro. So much hate, my head. Okay, thank you very much. Next Zaklian. Holy shit, that was hard to read. Thank you, John Struck, for the raid too. Okay, we're going left. We're going left. We're going left. We're going left. Can you get this wrong? Is it random every time? Uh-oh. Oh, we get it. Okay, we got it. We got the gun. We got the bullet. You have to pay attention? How can you pay attention when he puts the guns behind his back and you don't see them anymore?
It's a blank. Oh, that was fun. Till we meet again, John.
Oh. He's not gonna be in Metal Gear Solid 4.
We made it.
Yeah, we sure did.
Oh no, Migs! There's no way out. What are we gonna do?
We've come too far to let them stop us now.
Machine gun time.
Those things have got to be armed.
It's no use. There's no way we can outmaneuver them. They're gonna shoot us down. We were so close.
Weapon systems on.
Locked on target. I got towed.
You were great, Eva.
Huh?
Thanks.
Bulk 19, this is Control. Stand by for a direct order from the chairman. Bulk 19, return to base immediately. Do you read me? This is a direct order from Comrade Khrushchev. Return to base immediately. Bulk 19, do you copy? Understood. Aborting mission. RTB.
Look! The MiGs are turning back! Woo!
Yay! Disappointed smirk.
Well done, Snake.
The MiGs disengaged.
Most likely under orders from Khrushchev.
Is this his way of helping us?
Who knows? Maybe he didn't want things to get messier than they already are. Or maybe he just wanted us to owe him one. The important thing is, you made it out alive. As long as Khrushchev is with us, I don't think they'll be coming after you. It should be smooth sailing all the way to Alaska. I'm sending someone out to Galena Base to meet you.
To meet me?
The DCI and the President himself are waiting at Langley. Don't keep them waiting.
Thank you, Corn is good for the bits. My favorite outcome of the Ocelot thing is when you pick the right gun but don't pull the trigger. I saw in chat that someone said that there's outcome where you pick the right gun but you pull the trigger, pick the right gun, don't pull the trigger, and then you pick the wrong gun and that's it? Or is there a way you don't pick a gun at all? Also, not picking a gun I think is one too. Okay. You can shoot Eva? Holy shit. Why are there so many choices there? Oh, this in my brain this was a campfire, not a fire in a room. Okay. Fucking hell.
So what are you going to do now? Go back to the KGB?
What do you want me to do?
Did you ever think about coming back to America?
I can't go back. I've left America behind me.
But you saved this country.
I didn't do it alone.
And I still owe you a dinner.
Is that part of your mission too? Or is it an order? Or is it an invitation? Or a proposal? I don't take orders from anyone now.
No, the mission. Wait, so they didn't like have a shower or anything? This is just came in, immediately went to the okay, alright. Alright. God, I'm such a dad. I'm such a fucking grown up now. Fucking hell.
Scholars tell us that the first spy in history was the snake in the book of Genesis.
True.
In that story, it was Eve who was tempted by the snake in the Garden of Eden. But this time around, it was I who tempted the snake and got away with the forbidden fruit of knowledge. Forgive me, snake.
Oh, is a cookie?
Good morning, Snake.
First of all, I have to apologize. I wasn't sent by Khrushchev. I'm not a KGB spy, and I never worked for the NSA. I'm an agent of the People's Republic of China for the General HQ 2nd Department of the People's Liberation Army. It was all a lie. I tricked you. And I'm sorry.
New bike?
The philosophers still exist in China, too. You see, my mission was to find out where Volgin was hiding the philosopher's legacy and steal it. So I infiltrated his base as a KGB spy. The 2 NSA codebreakers who defected in 1960 were actually both men.
They were roommates.
The real Adam never showed up at the meeting place, saving me the trouble of having to eliminate him. I sneaked in by pretending I was Eva. And you and Sokolov and Volgin, you all believed me. The philosopher's legacy was originally held in common between the US, Soviet Union, and China. We couldn't let the Russians and the Americans take it all for themselves. The Chinese government had its eye on the legacy too. I got the film containing the legacy, and also the nuclear missile launch data from the Shagohod. 5 years ago, the Soviet Union stopped supplying us with nuclear weapons technology. Since then, China's Liaodong, easing, hydrogen bomb, and space rocket projects have fallen behind. But with this data, our country will be able to develop its own nukes. We'll create a deterrent force to rival those of the US and Soviet Union. Everything has gone according to plan, thanks to your help. I too am one of the philosophers.
Sure.
I'm an agent of the philosophers, a graduate of one of their charm schools. I was raised in a joint US-Soviet-Chinese facility to become a sleeper agent. This was before the war. Back then, they were collecting children from all over the world. As a result, I'm indistinguishable from a native-born American. So it didn't surprise me when you and Volgin couldn't tell the difference. But she knew right from the beginning. She knew because before the war, she was at one of the philosopher's schools too, as an instructor. The boss was the only one I couldn't fool. She was the only one who knew I was a fake. She told me everything. Why did she open her heart to me like that? At the time, I couldn't understand it. But now, I think I do. Snake. She wanted you to know the truth. She chose me to tell you. That's why she saved my life. I've lied to you so many times, but not this time.
Yeah, not this time. Not this time.
My orders from the government were to obtain the legacy. And to eliminate everyone who knew the truth about what happened. In other words,
Sumari.
I'm supposed to kill you.
Why does Snake still have the microfilm? Is it a copy or is it a fake? Or does Ava get the, like, not the real one? Or?
But I can't do it. Not because we loved each other. And not because you saved my life. But because I made a promise to the boss.
Oh, she loves throwing things into this fire. Holy shit. Just wait a bit. Oh, it's okay, sorry. I thought I was confused about something. Okay, my bad.
You have to live.
Yeah.
Snake, listen to me. She didn't betray the United States. No, Far from it. She was a hero who died for her country. She carried out her mission knowing full well what was going to happen. Self-sacrifice. Because that was her duty.
Noodles?
You are above even the boss. I hereby award you the title of Big Boss. You are a true patriot.
Well, is he there? Yeah, we could also use some
Someone
clothes.
like him to handle our top secret sneaking missions for us. A man who combines the qualities of a soldier and an agent.
The boss's defection was a ruse set up by the US government. It was all a big drama staged by Washington so they could get their hands on the philosopher's legacy. And the boss was the star of the show. They planned it so that they could get the legacy that Colonel Volgin inherited and destroy the Shagohod at the same time. Only a legendary hero like the boss could have earned Volgin's trust. Finding out where the philosopher's legacy was hidden was to be her greatest mission. Everything was going according to plan. But then something happened that no one could have predicted. Colonel Volgin fired an American-made nuclear warhead at Sokolov's research facility. Khrushchev demanded that the US government provide proof that it wasn't involved. They couldn't just abort the operation to steal the legacy. So the operation itself was greatly expanded and revised. The authorities in Washington knew that in order to prove its innocence, they'd have to get rid of the boss, and that one of their own would have to do the job. The public couldn't be allowed to find out about it. Not ever. This, they concluded, would be the best way to keep the whole thing under wraps. The boss wouldn't be allowed to come back home alive, and she wouldn't be allowed to kill herself. Her life would be ended by her most beloved disciple. That was the way the government wanted it. That was the mission she was given, and she had no choice but to carry it out. Her death at your hands was a duty she had to fulfill. Out of duty, she turned her back on her own comrades. A lesser woman would have been crushed by such a burden. The taint of disgrace will follow her to her grave. Future generations will revile her. In America as a despicable traitor with no sense of honor. And in Russia as a monster who unleashed a nuclear catastrophe. She will go down in official history as a war criminal. And
The
no
music
one
is
will
doing
ever
heavy lifting.
understand
Yep,
her.
you're right.
That was her final mission. And like a true soldier, she saw it through to the end. But I think she wanted you, of all people, to know the truth.
She could have fucking said it then.
She wanted to live on.
Instead of guess what I'm thinking bullshit before she made us kill her. Okay.
Not as a soldier, but as a woman. But she was forbidden to tell you herself. And that's why she told me. Snake. History will never know what she did. No one will ever learn the truth. Her story, her debriefing, will endure only in your heart. Everything she did for her country. She sacrificed her life and her honor for her native land. She was a real hero. She was a true patriot.
October 15, 1964, Khrushchev, whatever, is ousted from power. Brezhnev becomes the first secretary of the Communist Party with Kozygin as premier. October 16th, China conducts its first successful nuclear test and attack Lebanon. I can't read all this. I can't read it all. It's going too fast for me. There's too many names. Paramedic establishes the nation's first paramedic system in Seattle, Washington. Major Zero disbands Fox 1970. 1970, the United States accumulates the remainder of the legacy U.S. branch of the Philosophers, changes its name to the Patriots. Carrying on the traditions of the Major Zero and his Fox unit, Big Boss establishes Fox Sound in 1971. Okay, there we go. (1972) Les Enfants Terribles project. Ooh, the sons of Big Boss are born. She was in her 40s just like you. I know, it's devastating, isn't it? Oh, it's this song! I like this song. This song is good. And then you become the bad guy. That's the beat of Metal Gear Solid. You never know who's the bad guy. Even someone who might have the control of bees to make people fly around, maybe not the bad guy. Someone who's like weirdly into electricity and somehow can make bullets explode just by thinking about it, maybe not the bad guy. Like you don't know. You have no idea. This is getting copyright claim for sure, by the way, so I'm just gonna shut up. When is the She Breathes Through Skin game? Probably sometime in November, I think, at the rate we're going and have other games to play. Especially if we're doing Peace Walker. Will Metal Gear Solid 4 be up to Silent Hill Left? Yes. We're doing Ground Zero, so yep, we're going to do Ground Zeroes as well. Yep. We might even do Metal Gear Survive. Ooh. That's a spicy scran. 4 comes next in terms of release order. Does it really? 4 came out before Peace Walker? No way. This is the best version of the theme, IMO. What do you mean Joe would badly hum this? What?
Yes, Grozny Grad and the Granin Research Facility have both been wiped out without a trace. I understand, sir, but they were necessary sacrifices. Yes, the CIA has taken care of the boss themselves. I believe the White House will be satisfied. Khrushchev is finished. Your time has finally arrived. Yes, the American president is relying on us to keep a lid on the whole affair.
He's talking to God.
We've got him by the balls. It should make a valuable trump card in future negotiations. Yes, Chief Director, of course. I'll keep the KGB informed. Yes, it's me. The boss has accomplished her mission. The philosopher's legacy is now safely with us, in America's hands. With this money, yes, the philosophers can finally be revived. The film we handed the Chinese was a fake. Peking must be in an uproar right about now. I'm afraid so. Only half the money has made it back to the United States. The KGB must still have part of the legacy. Yes, the weapon has been reduced to ashes. That's right. Grozny Grad has been obliterated by the Davy Crockett we brought in as well. Yes, that was the boss's work too. Speaking of which, I've obtained something from Granin that you might find interesting. It's a revolutionary new nuclear attack system. Perhaps it might just come in handy someday. Yes, we have Snake to thank for that. Khrushchev believed it as well. Yes, they bought our story. I don't think they'll be making a fuss. The secondary alert has been lifted as well. And the Soviets still haven't discovered my true identity. They have no idea that I've been triple-crossing them. I will continue my activities as a contact for the new government. Yes, it appears that no one knew that I was Adam. Of course, I'm always at the CIA's disposal. Mr. Director.
Mr. Director. Who's Mr. Director? Your title is Crocodile. Yeah. Wow, this took a long time. Holy shit. Patriot. Camera. Green face paint. Brown face paint. National flag face paints. Tuxedo. Okay, how long is this going to go on for? So Metal Gear Solid 3 is the best one, right? I mean, I definitely liked it more than I did when I played it back in the day. I enjoyed my time with it. Like, there's a lot to enjoy here, but it's also really fucking stupid. But I still think it's good. And I'm not talking about it's stupid, like, you know, when Ocelot jumps in the plane and has his, like, standoff and everything like that. Like, obviously, that's fun. That's, like, stupid and fun. I just mean, like, the serious stuff is stupid. It's all just stupid. Is Demo Theater the special theater everyone wants, or is it under special? Special feature theater isn't in this version, sadly. Oh, isn't it? Okay, never mind. So if I remember correctly, there was a version, this is Metal Gear Solid 2. Me and my friend that had the PlayStation 2 when I was a teenager loved this feature in Metal Gear Solid 2, which is that you got to replay the movies, and you could replay the movies, and you could change the models that were stand-ins for the scene. So there was like this middle-aged like lady model that you could put in, and she would be fucking Solidus, or she would be fucking like Ocelot in the opening. It was fucking hilarious to us. It's really not funny now, but like it was back then. So apparently this is not in this version. Okay, so special? Yeah, okay. What is Demo Theater? Whoa. So the best written female character in a Kojima game is Paramedic. The one I was thinking was the boss. I thought the boss was the best written female character in a Kojima game. It probably still is. I don't know. Maybe there's some in Death Stranding that are better. The boss the boss is the only thing in this game that I think actually was worse than I remember it being. Everything else was better. The camera was better because it's been updated. Big Boss was better. The boss was actually pretty disappointing to me on replay. I thought she had more going on in the story. I thought she had more of a presence. Yeah, I don't know. Every Metal Gear Solid 1 female character is better than the boss. You think Meryl's better than the boss? I think Meryl has some moments. It's just some of the lines are... I don't know. Sniper Wolf is definitely not better than the boss. I like Naomi and Mei Ling, but they're like on the phone. How do I leave? Exit view button. Okay, I'm in the view button. Okay. So I want to talk for like a couple minutes and then we'll do raids. But who are we raiding? So just so I know who I'm typing in after we get there. Final thoughts on Ava. Ava is just, again, so the fact that Ava is playing Snake the whole entire time, but is also can't help but get involved in everything that what's going on with the boss and everything. Jelly? Okay, Jelly. We'll raid Jelly then. Okay. I don't know how to parse this game, because to me it is obviously I'm also informed a bit from watching Super Bunny Hop's video on Metal Gear Solid 3, which I barely remember now, so I should watch it again. But Super Bunny Hop has some really good videos on Metal Gear Solid. I also watched Matthew Matos's videos on Metal Gear Solid. But like I watched these videos. I think I watched Super Bunny Hop's videos like when they came out, or like a year after they came out. I think I watched Matthew Matos's videos on Metal Gear Solid as they came out. So like I haven't watched them again since then. So we're like talking a really long time ago now. Like I barely remember the videos. Like I barely remember the game. But I do remember the Super Bunny Hop. I feel like Matthew Matosis had some really interesting things to say about the gameplay and a lot of the Easter egg stuff. But Super Bunny Hop had way more interesting takes on the story. And went really into, especially on Metal Gear Solid 3, and made me think that maybe I misjudged Metal Gear Solid 3. I feel like he had a good take on, or good take is the wrong word. It probably was a good take, but it was an interesting take on Metal Gear Solid 3. So a lot of my memory now and my reading of this game is kind of informed from that. So I can't help but look at this as like a I think the word he uses was deconstruction. I'm not sure though. It's parody. I think Jeremiah called it satire in the spoiler chat earlier today. It's satire, but it's not meant to be. It's not. Sometimes people think that is like it's meant to be like funny and making fun of it, but not. It's not always making fun of something. Sometimes it can also be, maybe most of the time, it's also like playing on the tropes and playing on what happens in it to make a point. And I feel I can't look at this without thinking that it is doing that to the Bond movies and just spy stuff in general in a very deliberate way that Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2 is not doing. Metal Gear Solid 2 also has some commentary and is not just playing for laughs the whole entire time, but Metal Gear Solid 3 has a much more of a point and much more of like, this is what we're doing and we're playing on this kind of story, and that story is James Bond. Did this come out before Casino Royale? Because weirdly, I think Casino Royale is a lot like Metal Gear Solid 3. Because Casino Royale is also self-parody, self-satire, whatever you want to call it. Casino Royale is a response to Austin Powers is also making fun, is way more of a parody. Austin Powers with Mike Myers is a big parody on James Bond. And my understanding is that Austin Powers went so hard on James Bond and made fun of it and just ripped it apart with the stupid fucking like everyone's falling over in love for James Bond for no reason. Like it's just ladies throwing herself at him, all the stupid gadgets, all the stupid fucking spy shit, like just ridiculous kind of thing. And Austin Powers like ran with that so hard that when they did Casino Royale, they have to be like, we have to like get as far away from all the wacky bullshit as we possibly can. We have to make ourselves like gritty and serious and like go into like more realism that's more grounded but still kind of like fun. And you can see that in like if you watch I watched a lot of Bond movies growing up. And I really like Pierce Brosnan as Bond, and I loved GoldenEye on the N64. So I've seen almost all the Bond movies. My grandfather, my dad's dad, who might still be alive, I'm not sure, loved watching movies. He would watch movies all the time. That was like one of his biggest hobbies. He loved watching movies, old movies. So I've seen a lot of old movies. I can't remember them all. I watched Jaws, like 1, 2, 3, and 4 Jaws movies. I watched those with my grandfather, just being in the living room. We wouldn't talk. He was a very kind of like I don't know what I'm talking about my grandfather, but he didn't want to talk about the movies. It's just we're just watching it and that's it. And I watched like almost all the James Bond movies with my grandfather, and we didn't discuss it at all. So I saw almost all the James Bond movies. I really like Pierce Brosnan as Bond, but even Pierce Brosnan is kind of wacky and kind of like all over the place with the gadgets. And then Casino Royale comes out with Daniel Craig, and it is like he gets fucked up, man. Like he gets fucked up in that movie. He gets betrayed in that movie. He gets betrayed again in that movie. Like it's like I think Jason Bourne is kind of in that same sort of way where it's like instead of playing it straight and it's like, okay, like let's just go and have some wacky spy adventure. Like Jason Bourne and the new Daniel Craig Bond movies are kind of like a response to basically Austin Powers making it like you can't do this shit anymore because we've already made fun of you for it. Anyway, Daniel Craig and just spoilers for Casino Royale, I guess. Casino Royale is eerily similar to this game. So if this game came out before Casino Royale, that's wild to me that a set of writers basically did the same kind of twist of subversion, which is like, okay, like not as all as it seems. He's gonna fail a lot. He's gonna go through hell. Like he's gonna get fucking mutilated. The air quotes Bond girl is going to be like playing him and is going to betray him, and he's actually really going to fall for her, and it's going to be really tragic and holy shit, and also has an ending that goes on way too long when you think it's done. So this is the same sort of thing, but that comes back to, I feel like maybe Casino Royale would be a really good companion piece to this, because I feel like when Ava Green and Daniel Craig, I don't remember her name in the movie, sorry, the character's name, I feel like there is more to it there, and there is more tension, and there is more chemistry, and they do get along, and there's something actually genuinely there. Whereas every single time that Ava and Snake are flirting, I'm like I think Baldur said it, does Snake even know what sex is? Like it's so awkward and cringe, and I don't know if it's cringe on purpose, man. I don't know. There were books before movies. Yeah, there were books before movies. Casino Royale was the first book, wasn't it? I think. But I don't know if the book is like the movie. I haven't read it. If it is like that, then it's very telling that that's the book that they chose to adapt for Daniel Craig's run when they're trying to be really, really serious, right? Whereas that hadn't been done before. But yeah, it was a book first. Yeah, there was a book first. Is that Ian Fleming? Alexander Fleming? Who am I getting? Am I getting my names mixed up? God, do I have them? I might have some of the Bond books. I'm not sure. I haven't read them. I haven't read the Bond books. It's absolutely on purpose. In the scene where she pulls out the noodles, his head snaps onto them, and he does not know what sex is. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. It's played for laughs, but it's kind of odd. I almost wish that they were a bit more earnest with it, because I feel like it's such a hard thing to judge. It's just constantly just like it's undercutting itself, not quite in a Marvel shit way, in kind of like a wacky Easter egg sort of way. And Alexander Fleming was a scientist. Sorry, I'm getting my Flemings mixed up. My bad. Surprised it matters so much to you. What matters so much to me? It's a common anime trope. Maybe it is just an anime thing that I'm just not understanding a lot of the time. Did you ever watch the video Chatter linked to the Metal Gear Solid 2? I think you said you would watch this, or Metal Gear Solid 3, but no, I didn't watch it. I can't remember that, sorry. The Snake not being realistic with sexuality? Did I say that bothers me? I don't think that's what bothers me. What the problem I'm having, and I'm not even sure if it is a problem, but like the kind of thing I'm kind of circling around right now is that the Casino Royale handled it better, I think, than what Metal Gear Solid 3 does between Ava and Snake, because I find it hard to take it seriously. I feel like they're playing it for laughs too much. It's undercutting itself in a way that undermines the point. Maybe I misunderstood. Then sorry. No, it's okay. It's good that you clarify, so I can clarify the point. Yeah, because maybe some other people are misunderstanding it too. Yeah. Chemistry between Craig and Green was incredible. It's hard to top that. Yeah, that's actually kind of an interesting thing an interesting observation. Apart from, like, I'm gonna bring up a cursed term. Apart from Geralt with sometimes Triss and also sometimes Yennefer, video game characters in romances typically don't really have that much chemistry. I feel like chemistry is something between actors, really, and you get lucky if you land two actors that can have that chemistry together when they're trying to show romance. And I feel like that is something that video games don't really do all that well. Can anyone think of an example of two video game characters that have like a shit ton of romantic chemistry, and you're like, whenever they're on the screen, we're like, holy shit, like you can just feel it like you can with some characters in movies? Elena and Drake. Oh, Elena and Drake do have that chemistry. Oh, what a good pull. Damn, that is a good example. Elena and Drake do have that chemistry. Were they mocapped for that in the same room? Beatrice and Battler. Beatrice and Battler is also a really good example of two characters having great chemistry that they're not even animated, and you can feel the chemistry they have with their dialogue back and forth. But I also don't hear their voice acting. So if it was in English and the voice acting performance wasn't up to snuff, maybe I wouldn't have felt it. Geralt and Yennefer. I already brought up Geralt. I already brought up Geralt and Yennefer, and sometimes Triss. Yeah, they have chemistry. Yeah, the guy from Final Fantasy 16 and the girl, I forgot the name. Okay, that is a great example. Clive and Jill is a great example of how I feel about Ava and Snake, except Ava and Snake sometimes have jokes and laugh, whereas Jill and Clive are just like where fun goes to die. Like, holy shit. What a fucking awful pairing. Cloud's chemistry with Tifa and Eris is in the remake is pretty good. Is it? I haven't played those, so I don't know. So yeah, I don't know. Like if Metal Gear Solid 3 was live action and you had a pairing of characters that like got along great, maybe I would view Snake and Ava completely differently, and even their jokes would be like, okay, you know, like to me their best scenes were like on the codec call. And then after that, the best scene that they had was the joke because we left the transmitter in where the weird shadows are going on the wall. Like that was the only scene I felt that worked. That was fun, and I almost felt some camaraderie between the two of them. It was like, okay, whereas everything else is like, holy shit, this is cringe, man. This is cringe. I feel like Snake and Paramedic had better banter. Yes, yeah, for sure, yeah. But it was kind of banter in a way that Paramedic like Snake, but isn't being really perverted and forward about it, but it's kind of like, you know, she's flirting in a really like plausible, deniable way that if he was like, are you flirting with me? She'd be like, no, I'm not flirting with you. Like, you know, like I'm just helping you. But if he was like, are you flirting with me? Because I like that you're flirting with me. She's like, yeah, I am flirting with you. Like she was definitely flirting with him. And like he possibly is being so stupid that he doesn't pick up on it, but he also could just be flirting with her back in kind of a weird kind of like teasing sort of way. Yeah, so I feel like they had better chemistry than Ava and Snake. Will you try Delta? Maybe one day, but I don't think we need to stream Delta, right? I think the most interesting and funny bit about 3 is the way Boss tries to convey her final wish, which literally everyone around her then immediately misunderstands. Even I misunderstand it. I'm gonna be real honest with you, chat. Like at the end of this game, I'm kind of like, what was the boss even trying to do? Why was she doing that? Why couldn't she have just spoken to Snake? Like, why is she going along with the orders? Like, she has to, but also she's not. And if you didn't kill her at the end, would she have killed you? And just I don't know. Like, I don't really understand what happened at the end. Here. Feels weird that Kojima criticizes soldiers and blind loyalty, but also shows them as badass, like, and stuff in the ending. Do you also share that view? Hold on. Do you also share that view, or do you have a different take on stuff like this in the series? I don't know. He definitely does. He straddles the line of being like, these are awful people doing awful things that have awful histories, but also trying to humanize them, and also does give them their moments, especially when they're about to die, of moments of badassery. Yes, for sure. I don't think at the end of this it was kind of badass. It was more sorrow and beautiful with the fight between the boss and Snake here at the end. I don't know. I feel like it's an easy trap to fall into. I've written some stories with some characters that are very violent, and I feel like maybe I've fallen into this trap. Maybe it's not a trap. Maybe it's just an easy line to fall into, which is that these are violent characters that only know violence, and they're you can be sympathetic toward them because they didn't know any different. It's about how they were raised, but also you want to show that they are like, they're not very nice people. They've killed a lot of people. They're murderers, you know, like, but at the same time, you feel for them and you grow to like them, or you empathize with them a little bit. But because violence is all they know, and when it's time for them to leave, you want to give them a send-off, and the only language they understand is violence. Therefore, the violent send-off ends up being quite, air quotes, badass, right? You send them off with like a last hurrah, and they go down fighting. And there's something really honorable about that. I find that it's quite troubling as a human being that doesn't really like want violence to be around, but I do enjoy a lot of violent media. It's quite troubling that that really appeals to me, and I respect it, and I wonder why. Maybe I shouldn't, but I do. Maybe that's something that Kojima wants you to think about, but I don't know. I feel like chat is really mixed on this. Whether Kojima like is Kojima is really good at presentation. It's undeniable, really good at presentation. He undeniably has a vision. He really cares about what he does. He's a good craftsman. He's good at construction. He's good at what he does. He's good at making video games. But is he a good writer? Like, is he a good storyteller? Does he have a serious point? You know, that sort of thing. And I feel like chat is mixed on this. That whenever someone criticizes Kojima or says something like, you know, Kojima stumbled on this like accidentally, or maybe someone else wrote this, it's like that is very insulting to Kojima. And it's like, yeah, it is insulting Kojima, but Kojima has also, you can't pick and choose what Kojima did or didn't do, right? When it the other way either. Like you can't like put a line in the sand and say, well, it's kind of insulting to say that he didn't write this part because he's good. Okay, well then if that's the case, then you also have to accept that he wrote Yes, She Is Lady Luck and all the bullshit that come from Metal Gear Solid 1 and Metal Gear Solid 2. I do think that you can see a progression of him getting better from Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3. I think Metal Gear Solid 3 is probably the best writing of the three, but it also had Volgin. Like, Volgin is just a walking trash fire of a character. Like, holy fuck. He also had like Ava with her tits out for half of the game for absolutely no fucking reason, even after she's got injured and she's walking in the rain. Like, it's like, who is that for? What is that for? Like I don't understand. Like what are you doing? You know? Like, I don't know. Like, it's difficult. Again, maybe there's a point to it. I'm not understanding the point, or maybe it's just references or just anime stuff. I don't know. Like, again, that is very dismissive. I don't mean that in a derogatory way right now, but yeah, it's, I don't know. When you learn why she kept her tits out, you'll regret your deeds. Yeah, like, again, there's stuff that we haven't gotten to yet. Like, he wrote Quiet and then went on Twitter and said you're gonna regret sexualizing her overly once you find out why she's like that. And then we found out why she's like that, and it's like, no one's regretting anything, man. So, like, I don't know. Like, Death Stranding 1 and 2 has less of that, but also has some really, really odd stuff. So I don't know. I feel bad for Volgin. Everyone was spying on him. That torture scene is fucking hilarious when you know full context and you realize that Volgin and Snake are the only two that are actually have no idea what's going on. Volgin's like, oh, here we go. Everyone else there has a different angle that they're playing. Are you planning on watching the Secret Theater stuff from Metal Gear Solid 3? Probably not. Why do I have to? It's just whatever, right? Like, it's okay. Why do we want to watch this so bad? I don't understand. Isn't it just replacing the models? It's funny. Go watch it then. It's essential, is it? Do you prefer Solid Snake or Big Boss? Now, I still prefer Solid Snake, but Big Boss has grown on me considerably replaying this. Yeah. I wish there were more instances in this game of him being like, I think it's kind of a fake out that you are expecting it to be more of a like a green soldier situation, like with Raiden and Metal Gear, and then he goes and fights Ocelot for the first time in that area, and he just clowns on everyone and even clowns on Ocelot and presents himself as like this extremely experienced, like, seasoned, holy shit, commanding presence. And you're like, wow, this is who we are. And then he never really does that again. Like, he does it maybe next Ocelot meeting, he does it a little bit again, but like he never really has that moment again where he shows like pure competency on the level that he has in that first scene with Ocelot. So I wish that he had more of that. He did to Volgin a little bit, yeah. When he's Raiden, like, that was not bad. I wish he did it more often. I also wish that it was a little more clear that Big Boss is something of an equal to the boss, and he can stand like he's the boss says like, oh, we developed CQC together, and then she's like, remember the basics of CQC, like you formulate this together, like you are on par with her in some ways, I think. But I wish that it more acknowledged the fact that he's very, very timid and doesn't want to hurt her. Yeah. Snake is clearly holding himself back for his boss. Yeah, I think so too. I still think she's superior to him. I think she lets him win at the end. Like, I don't think he legit beat her in a straight fight at the end of this game. But I think he is closer to her in ability than the first fights that they have lead you to believe, I think. Right? Like, I don't think there's any world where if it was actually a real fight and he didn't know who she was, like they were both in masks and it's just like, just fight each other. I don't think she would be able to clown on him to the point that she's constantly dismantling his guns, breaking his arm, throwing off a bridge. I feel like he's really like scared and timid and doesn't want to fight her. Like he's like, what the fuck? Yeah, I bet they had a lot more like even sparring matches when they were training. It also feels like they're strangers for a lot of it too. Maybe that's the bigger flaw. Like they apparently spent so much time together. What was it, 10 years or something? Like in the unit, he doesn't really know much of the rest of the unit that's there. They don't know who he is. Like I don't know. Like it's kind of odd. Hadn't seen each other. Oh, is it they hadn't seen each other for 10 years? How long were they together for that then? Was it only a couple of years? Because that's the case. Okay, then maybe it's fine. The Cobras felt a lot more pointless than Foxhound and Metal Gear Solid 1. The Cobras are a really bad part of the game, and they are the worst group of super villains that we've seen so far. It's kind of fun that if you map it out on a curve, it gets worse every game. Did Peace Walker have a set of villains? Does Metal Gear Solid 5 have a set of villains? Maybe those are better? I don't know. Raven and Wolf are so bad, Joe. I agree, but they're still better. At least they have a couple of lines and show that they're involved in the plot, other than Spaceman shows up, says a couple of lines, then burns up. You know, like, is Ocelot in this game literally just meant to be a silly guy who thinks Big Boss is super cool and he's just having fun? Is he based on archetypes in films that I'm not aware of? I don't think I'm recognizing any archetype. Ocelot's here kind of for a weird fan service. It's just the fan is Kojima. You have to understand, I'm going to die on the hill of this theory. When Kojima at the end of Metal Gear Solid 1 did they don't know you're the other one and ended with Mr. President, he basically just painted a whole room into a corner, and the next couple of games of him been like painting himself out of the corner and then back in the corner again. And Ocelot is the mechanism by which he keeps putting himself in and out of the corner. Like Metal Gear Solid 4, like like I'm so excited for people who don't know anything about the series to see the shit that happens in Metal Gear Solid 4 when it comes to Ocelot. I do think there's something to say about the in-universe way everyone thinks that Big Boss is the strongest warrior ever. I wonder if it's intentional to kind of say maybe there is no such thing. He's just the guy. Yeah, I don't know. He doesn't feel like he's earned it by the end of Metal Gear Solid 3 at least. Maybe Peace Walker does it better. I don't know. It doesn't feel earned right now. The weirdly, the boss feels earned. Like, you know, if you're going to make clones of the boss, I could buy that. But yeah. Is all the ASP magic shit is real, or is it supposed to be metaphors I'm too stupid to understand? I don't know. I really don't know. Because there isn't that much magical bullshit in the future. There is some, but there's not that magical bullshit in the future. And the stuff that is magical bullshit in the future is nanomachines, son. So I don't know. All the magic shit that we saw in this game, is this just a dramatic retelling? And this is like someone else telling the story of the time that fucking Big Boss became Big Boss, and they're making the characters much larger than life? I don't know. I don't know. Secret Theater or custom-made cutscenes with new animations and everything. Would recommend you watch Metal Gear Rising at least. Why is it included in the game? It does get explained in V. Does it really? There's a question someone keeps asking. I don't want to answer it because I feel like if I answer it, chat's going to light up with a spoiler. So sorry I'm ignoring your question. You've asked it like 10 times. I don't want to read it out loud. So sorry to come across as rude. Are you more interested in Peace Walker or Metal Gear Solid 5 now? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe a little bit more. I prefer to think of it as entirely literal. Maybe. I just feel like the world hasn't like properly adapted to magic, ESP, that sort of thing, if that's the case. But maybe I'm just being too Joe-brained for that. Like, to me, if I ever... The first thought I would ever have, if I ever encountered something supernatural, which I haven't, I don't believe anything supernatural. I used to, but I don't anymore. If I ever encountered something supernatural, if I ever saw a ghost, or met a vampire, or anything like that, my first thought would be, holy shit, that's fucking cool. My second thought would be, what else is there, right? So I feel like if in this world, if there's ESP stuff and everything like that, and there's like magic and people can make fire and control bees and all this other shit, like how has the world not like done research into that? And why why waste time developing fucking like Metal Gear whatever the fuck like 45 when hold on, we can develop telekinesis and just stop hearts? Like why aren't they? Maybe they are doing that and it's just very rare, incredibly rare. I don't know. But in Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2, it's mostly nanomachines, son. Yeah. How do you still explain Vamp running across water, magic, or science? Believe it or not, it is. They go into it in Metal Gear Solid 4. Kind of. What's your opinion and thoughts on the prince and the princess from Prince of Persia: Sands of Time as a romantic couple? They have a little bit of chemistry to them. I kind of don't remember that game. I would love to replay that game. They have some chemistry to them. Does the cell shaded version have better chemistry between the two of them? Do you find it kind of charming how important Metal Gear 1 and 2 are to the plot of these games? Yeah, I like it. Yeah, I like that those are still important to the canon, and that he didn't shy away from like no, this happened and we built on that series. Fuck it, we're dragging it along. Yeah. Cell shaded version? You mean the remake that isn't out yet? No, Prince of Persia. It was Prince of Persia: Sands of Time came out in 2005. That era, and then there was Prince of Persia. Twin Snakes, Prince of Persia, Twin Princes, Warrior Within, and then they had maybe one more after that. I'm not sure. And then like a couple years after that, they made a cell shaded. Was it cell shaded? A different art style, Prince of Persia, that you have the princess with you the whole entire time. She's like a magical entity that if you die, she picks you up. She can fly. Did they have more? I remember thinking, I didn't finish that game, but I played it a little bit. I like the scene when Ocelot starts juggling his revolvers threateningly towards Ava. It's pretty good, isn't it? Are you excited for OD and Kojima's next espionage game, Fizzant or something? Yeah, why not? I usually enjoy streaming these games. Yeah. I don't know. The more we play these games now, we're pretty much playing Kojima's entire fucking catalog this year, except for Death Stranding 1, because we played Death Stranding 2 earlier in the year. Like, I don't know how to feel about Kojima. Like, I really don't. Like, I don't know. Like, I definitely like his work, but, like, man, I feel mixed on it. He's a net positive. He's definitely a net positive. But I say this as someone who grew up playing his games and probably almost the direct target audience. Like, when I was a kid and teenager, a bunch of the way that it handles the female characters in these games, maybe by the time I played Metal Gear Solid 3 with Ava, that's the first one that I was, like, eyebrow raised, like, what the fuck are we doing? But, like the stuff with Meryl, Metal Gear Solid 1, I was like, oh man, she's so cool. Yeah, she's not like other girls, man. Like, oh, what she wants to be, like, so strong and to prove herself a soldier. You got like this is so fucking empowered. And now I'm like, holy fuck, this is just terrible. Oh man, it's so tragic that Ocelot and Sniper Wolf just couldn't get together, and although you can't love Bloom on a battlefield, and now I'm adult, and this is fucking terrible. I would say Rose and Raiden's relationship in Metal Gear Solid 2 is still really interesting to me as an adult, but for completely different reasons. Anyway, I think that's it. Jelly Channel TTV. There you go. But yeah, I don't know. Metal Gear Solid 3, I think, if I'm trying to my best to detach my enjoyment of Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2 when I was an impressionable teenager, I think Metal Gear Solid 3 might be the best one of the three that we've done so far, because I feel like it does have like a point. Like it is trying to subvert Bond movies. It's more than that, but it's a simple way I can do it. And I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that it has that purpose to it. Whereas Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2 don't really have that. But like just purely subjectively, like if I'm just basing it by like my emotions at the end of this game right now, like I enjoy Metal Gear Solid 3, but man, I just really like Metal Gear Solid 1, and I like 2 better than 3 still. Like I played them a lot. Like they're familiar to me. They're comfy. Even though I forgot so much about it, it was like putting like an old sweater on that you used to wear when you were a teenager. Just like, oh, this still fits. Oh, I remember wearing this. Is like that, you know. So I don't know. It's gonna be hard to beat that out for me, unfortunately. There's something kind of magical about Metal Gear Solid 1 for me still. Anyway, Raid's going through. See you later. Have a good weekend if you're not here for FNAF tomorrow. See you later. See you later, everyone. Sorry we went late, Nadia. Good luck with the music. Boom, boom.